Good morning, guys. What a sell-off here. Jeez. Hate this type of market. Not a fan of this market. But we're trucking along. Here's my trade this morning. This is what made me 4 grand. So if everyone's like, oh, you only make money at the open, well, this is the trade I take at the open. I take trades like that throughout the day too. But here, I just go all in. Multiple contracts, multiple accounts. And it worked perfectly fine on my real account. So this is my self-funded account with $4,000. I'm gonna trade one contract, try to get this to 5 grand first, and it worked fine. So prop firms that tell us that you can't scalp, you can't do this, you can't do that, I'm doing that to prove them wrong, because their excuse is that like you profit, and a couple prop firms say you can't scalp because it's not realistic. And I keep saying 4 grand, but obviously I made another 1,000 in my other accounts. I wish I could display all the P&L somehow. I gotta figure out a way to do it. I only traded these 3 accounts. I did not trade my funded futures, and I did not trade my other Bolnox account because I'm waiting for the payout today. But it's still nice profit there. I had no issues at the open. But this sell-off is quite ridiculous, so I'm gonna have to wait for a while. I did pass one eval as well. Obviously lost one as well. That's how I pass evals. But then I made some good progress on other evals too, so with the opening trade. I made a bunch of money with the opening trade on the evals as well. Oh, good. Hello, Christian speaking. Oh my god, you buy a car and then your Sirius XM expires, they keep calling you every 5 seconds. All right, let's see what we got here. I mean, the ATR is not too crazy. All right, yeah. I'm just seeing your message now after I just changed it. Made that mistake yesterday. Quick scalp. Case Dallas says, I became a money printer. It feels like NQ is just my ATM machine right now, but It's getting more nervous, guys. More nerve-wracking now because I do have $55,000 in the Apex accounts, right? Plus I have 15,000 in the other account. So it's like now there's a lot of money on the line. When the accounts are brand new and all that stuff, there's not much on the line. But when there is 55 grand in the accounts, you definitely don't want to lose that. So with the PA accounts, can you let it sit there without trading a single day? You can, but it's not gonna count for your 10 trading days. Jacob, no, it's a 30% rule, meaning the biggest day could be 30%. So if you make 2 grand, you just divide that by 0.3 and you'll get the math for how much money you have to make. Dzięki wielkie. I feel that I lost 15k yesterday and was devastated. Yeah. Who said it? I always take biggest payouts. I never leave any money in the accounts. I did that once or twice where I took out only 1,000 from the accounts and I lost them after. It was a waste of 2 grand. That's how I see it. So then there was accounts that I tried to grow a cushion. I didn't take the payout and I lost them. So it's like I always take the money. The short was good. Got very lucky on that. There's gonna be a few accounts that I'm not gonna be able to get a payout from because it's not gonna have enough trading days. So kind of sucks because this is the closest ever I'm getting to all 20 accounts to payout. No. Nope. But if you're gonna do it, you're gonna find what works for you. And that's the thing. You gotta keep doing it, keep doing it. You're gonna lose or you're gonna get caught, and then you're gonna adjust and you're gonna keep doing it. And then as time goes on, you'll find what works best for you. No, I shorted at the open, Jeff. The news at 8:30 was kind of lame. I tried to play it. It was kind of lame. You blew 2 PAs on this dump. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people tried to buy this dip. How violent is this news gonna be? Consumer confidence. I don't know. Is that gonna be moving the market? Does anyone know? I'm gonna give it a try. Yeah, that's the thing. If I don't know the news, then I might not do it because, I mean, this seems like it wants to, recover. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be good. Tomorrow 8:30 is huge, and then I think Thursday there is personal income, and then Friday there is nothing. Friday there is nothing, but well, ISM manufacturing PMI at 10. So every day there's something. Octavia, yes, I'm working on 250k evals. I didn't really start one, but the one is already in the progress. I have to blow an account to replace it, so I'm taking my time. All right, let's see what this news brings. And hit those likes for me, guys. Hit those likes. Yesterday we had a crazy viewership. I gotta learn to silence my phone. I'm like talking to way too many people in the mornings. All right, let's see what we got. My opinion about elite trader funding is not good, so should probably not even mention it. They're known not to pay out big traders, so it's been proven. They'll pay out the small guys, but not the big guys. Let's see, we got something here. Well, I don't know what the hell's happening, but I did win on that. That was a very big lag. Well, that was a good... That would have worked if I did my regular 20 ticks. But that's fine. Dumb trader. I mean, I'm going pretty heavy with ball knocks. I'm gonna have 500 accounts with ball knocks soon. And then I'm thinking about just going with Tick Tick Direct. I can't pass Tick Tick's evals for some reason. I mean, maybe I'll just do one and just... Because that bundle they have, that got me screwed up. And this was a pretty bad lag. But I'm up 144 on this account, so I'm happy with that, I think, maybe. But crazy recovery, like right back up. Well, it's news, guys, so news are gonna lag. Don't be surprised when news is lagging. Oh my god. What a recovery. Uh, 196. I'm definitely done trading that account. Moving on to the next. So I have a few accounts. I have 3 more accounts. This one is already ready for payout. One of these I missed trading yesterday, so it's not gonna get a payout. But it was actually far off from the days, so I would love to grow these accounts as much as possible. So when I get a payout early March, I could get it to payout for the second half of March, and then get that closer to the perfect payout of 40K. Did I get to test on my AMP account? Yes. The opening trade worked. One contract. Same exact. It worked the same exact way as my regular sim accounts. $115. Yeah, each tick is $5 on NQ. With TradeAway, it's not possible. No, you can't log in to multiple accounts. If you want to copy trade between prop firms and your own account, Rhythmic is the only way I know of. Well, actually, you could do it on Ninja. I know you could copy trade between like your Ninja brokerage and Apex accounts, for example. I've done that in the past when I had a tiny account with Ninja. JP, that's not true. That's only on Top Step. JP, that's only on Top Step Trade of 8, so it's TS Trader. On actual Trade of 8, you could scalp for 15 ticks. Wow, we're gonna sell right back down. Wow. Maybe not. Thought it was gonna be weaker. Looks like a higher low. All these poor shorts. It's not as simple as it looks, PJ, because there's a lot of subconscious decisions being made. But the main strategy is scalping. I just like to scalp because I took a trade on my previous account. Somewhere here, I think it was a short, so I won on it, but I would have lost if I held, right? So think about shorting here for 6 ticks. Nope. Got bought up. All right. What? Oh, I was gonna say it said negative 64. I'm like, what? Yeah, so it's $52 for 2 contracts with 6 ticks. I'll turn the NQ into my ATM. An ATM of $50 bills. That's how I look at it. Yeah, if you cut that huge move down, then you're on scalping, so your strategy is way different. It's probably better. It's crazy how people that didn't experience issues yesterday, they blew their accounts and now they're getting them back, are like so excited because like a surprise. When you have issues and you know you have issues, you're gonna try to get the accounts back. But when you're like, let's say you traded the open or in the morning, there was no issues, you blew your account, and then today you wake up to your accounts being reset. I mean, that's like the best feeling. That's like free money. And I had that happen a couple of times. Once on Apex, once on Top Step. I blew the accounts without any issues. Like I didn't have technical issues, but they reset them. I don't accept friend requests on Discord because I have so many, just so you guys know. I don't know what's real, what's not, so I don't. You could send me a DM. Yeah, Dom. It's so funny. It's awesome though. It's actually the best. It's actually the best feeling. But guys, I'm getting a lot of DMs about education and teaching and mentoring. I don't do any of that. Just keep that in mind. My daily target typically is $200 to $300 per day per account, but when the accounts are at payout, I don't really care to go for like this account. I'll probably take 2 more trades on it, 150. Just try to get through all the accounts. You know, some accounts are smaller, some bigger, but when it's newer accounts, I always go for bigger targets or bigger profits, I should say. So these are newer accounts. I gotta trade this account still. Buy copy trade at the open, and that's it. It's gonna sell off. I think it will. Maybe not. Okay, maybe not. And 200 moving average we trust. Come on, baby. It's getting close. There we go. See how scalping, you don't have to be super accurate. You just gotta let things breathe. If I would have stopped out there, it's like, just take the odds. But this is getting bought up more and more. We'll see how it reacts to at the 200. How many contracts from my live account? I just did one at the open, which is what I'm gonna do until I make my first, like, first it's like a testing phase, right? Making sure the fills are the same and all that. So I only did one contract, 115. So I made $4,000, but really I made only $100 per contract. So that means I traded 40 contracts to make that money. So when people will have to realize and understand the magnitude of size that I'm taking to make that money. I am tempted with shorting again. See how it's getting bought up? That makes me nervous to go short. It seems like it wants to sell off and then just gets bought up. Yeah, it would have been good. Damn. But those wicks were kind of scaring me. It's still getting bought up though. Let's see which side wins. If this candle turns green, I'm gonna go long. Just not enough right away movement. All right. All three trades I took here so far have not been like super smooth. All right, that worked out, but that wasn't smooth again. Not sure. All right, that's 3 accounts. I made 156 on each, pretty much. One I made 196 on, so we're trucking along. Keep moving. Keep moving along. 116's next. Well, and how long was a good idea? I was reading it right. I just didn't time it correctly. Oh, you blew a eval trying to make $5 to pass. Wow. All you needed was 2 ticks. Alexander, so you blew your 50K after making 1.3K in 2 days using micros. Then I tried to use more micros to get $100 back and I got tilted. So you have to trade consistently for a little bit before you get upset. If you make good profit in 2 days, it doesn't mean much. You could have gotten lucky. You know, you have to prove it to yourself. So like, don't be too upset about it. But tilt is something that is hard to overcome because I battled with it for a very long time, and I still will have episodes of it. It's much more rare because of the way I'm trading right now. What helps me with tilt is multiple accounts. For some reason, for some people, that might be the worst thing to do because then you could just blow all the accounts. For me, if you'll see me take a bad loss, I'll stop trading. But the reason why I don't like to stop out very frequently is because I know what it can do mentally, right? It could put me on tilt. I could get stopped out. Imagine like this trade that I took here before. I know it's gone now because it's a different account, but imagine I took a long here. Imagine I stopped out there and then it ripped. Stuff like that, when it happens, it really triggers you and then you end up chasing. Or I have a friend that I know shorted this and he only made like a little bit of profit. So then he felt FOMO, so he started shorting this because he felt like he missed out on too much profit here. And then he gave everything back plus more. You know, so it's like those little things is what you have to avoid. And that's why I love scalping. And that's why I don't take tight stop losses. I think those are the 2 things. Because tilt is something that everyone deals with. But for me, I think if I blow an account, for example, if I lose the account, I don't go on tilt because I can't trade it anymore, right? So it's like I'm not trying to make the money back. If I take a loss on an account, you know, it's sometimes I have to just take a few days to recover it. Yeah, watch my consistency video, which is fairly recent. It's easy to find on my channel. It's gonna explain a lot more than I can. But basically, one day cannot be any more than 30% of your total profit. So you have 2 ways of doing it. One, you could, whatever day you plan on having or whatever day you have, you just divide that by 0.3. So biggest day that you have or you plan on having. So let's say today, I'm going to say I want to make $1,000 on this account. So you just divide that by 0.3, and that's how much you would have to make on your accounts to get a payout the day you request a payout. Okay, so whenever that date is for you to request a payout, you have to have met that number. And then the other math is taking your balance. So right now, I would take 4,951, and I'll multiply that by 0.3. And then that will give me the value of 30% of this total number, which then I could go back to see if any of my days breach that number. So did any of my days breach to 30% of 4,951. It's super simple math. It's, don't overthink it. If you're trading 50K accounts, if you don't want to worry about it, don't make any days more than 800 bucks. Or that's, so then you make the minimum 2,600, you're not going to have to worry about consistency. If you make like 900 bucks, then you got to make like 3,000. I made 7.3K on the eval. I mean, it's up to you. Today's the last day to pass the evals, but be careful with that. Are those Ray-Ban 762? I have no idea. They are Ray-Bans, but I don't know. Where you would see the number. They are carbon fiber. You made 1K on today on the opening drop, so just divide that by 0.3, and that's what you would have to make total on your accounts. So 1,000 divided by 0.3, 3,333. Dana, I have no idea. I only heard it from a few members in my Discord. Yeah, you have to trade for 10 days. Yep. Does anyone here have a funded account with TopStep X? Casey Trading's asking. I haven't heard one good thing about TopStep X, so I don't know. What data feed does it use? Jorge, you should probably stop trading that eval. You're $1,000 too much. But congrats. I take, right now I'm taking 2 contracts, 6 ticks. Do you have some PAs that you only traded the open, or did you have for payout request? Yes. I don't know. It's a weird question. So is 13 ticks too much? No. I used to. You guys have to realize whatever works for you works for you. It's a lot of times if I'm reading the market, I could get 20 ticks. But the reason I take 6 ticks is because I don't know if I'm gonna be on the right side. So if I'm on the wrong side, there's a chance I'm still gonna get 6 ticks before it goes the other way. I guess I don't keep track of exactly which account trades what, but a lot of my profit is from the opening trade. Tempted here. And then my other accounts, every other non-Apex account only trades the open. I don't trade anything else. Have I ever scalped in a 30-second time frame? Not really. I did 15 seconds. Let's see how this reacts here. Come on, baby. Really? Wow. I had to do me dirty like that, huh? I don't know. That was just, again, not an easy trade. Come on, can I get a couple easy trades? The problem is I don't know where the market wants to go. Sometimes I'm confident in the direction that it wants to go in a big spectrum. So then I get the right entries. But here I have no idea. Does it want to keep going higher? Or does it want to roll over? And it's... I do like chop, but this is like... Oh, man. Hamza, yeah, a lot of people were not affected by the issues. The issues happened later in the day, but Apex just reset everyone's accounts. It's pretty awesome. So one of my first payouts I got with Apex, if not the first, because I'm pretty sure it was the first 2 accounts that I got. One of them I lost, and then they reset it, and then I got it to payout. It was on Tradeovate when Tradeovate had all the issues back in the day last summer. So if you have a PA account and Apex reset it, that's your account. That's a sign. That I don't remember, Johnny B. I traded way more than 10 days on those accounts. I traded like 14 or 15 days. Damn. Well, congrats to you guys that got their accounts resets. I've been through it with Apex and I've been through it with Top Step. It's an awesome feeling. Makes you think. ATR, I'm not reading it. I just monitor it to make sure I'm not trading too volatile markets or too slow of markets. So if it's like above if it's like above 15 ATR, I gotta be careful because the range is super high. So if I'm on the wrong side, because Paul, I work out of bad trades. I don't stop out, right? So I can't have the range be 100 points within a few candles because if I get the wrong side of it, I'm not gonna stand a chance to work out of a trade. Why did they reset them? Because there was a lot of issues with Rhythmic yesterday. But the issues were spotty, not for everyone, and the issues were later on in the day. But they just it's probably easier for them just to hit the massive reset on all the accounts. I don't average down. I trade out of it, meaning I'll take trades. So I'm looking for 6 ticks. If I take a trade for 6 ticks, it doesn't work. I'm going to take more 6 tick trades until that trade comes back. Tomorrow I'll be a 20 PA trader. Wow, nice. Congrats, G. Is that payout funded or no? Oh, no, PK. All right. Need to trade all the accounts. Yesterday, I again forgot to flip a couple accounts, and I'm pissed. Because there's going to be a couple accounts. I'm going to be at payout, and I won't be able to take the payout because I'm not going to be at 10 days. And that's the second payout window in a row that I'm going to do that. Just got to get in the habit of flipping. I have to have a micro chart open somewhere on the side where it's not gonna get in the way. Or maybe like I'm gonna put it in this chart, so it's gonna be here. I'm gonna put like a weird time frame so that way I know. And I'm just gonna flip accounts in the micros. So there's nothing worse. Stop copying accounts and blowing them like a madman. Yeah. I only copy traded the open because it's such a high edge for me, and I obviously started with few accounts and then I built it up to more. But I'll copy trade the scalping once I'm doing a lot better without losing an account for, a couple weeks. I'm losing in 2 accounts in a week on average with scalping. Erica, well, to get a payout for 10 days, you just trade, but actually you have to trade, well, you have till the 20th of March, but let's see. You start trading today, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. You have 14 to 17 days of trading, to be honest. So even if you make 200 bucks a day, you'll make enough. But if you want to trade for just 8 days, then you want to trade and make $300 a day. If you make 300 bucks a day, that'll get you to payout. Can a very small trade be considered as a trading day? I have no idea. I don't know what they count as flipping. If you're making 500 bucks a day and then you make 50 bucks, then maybe not. But I don't know. But if you make 50 bucks a day, I mean a trade, and then you make $300-400 in a day, and then one day you only make 1 trade, then maybe that doesn't count as a flip. I don't know. There's no like black and white rules. Dr. Erica, you're good. But you don't want to make more than like 780 per day, because then you put yourself in the situation of maybe not being at 30%. Yes, I'm AI. You're speaking to a robot. You're speaking to an ATM machine. Okay. Okay. I should have bought that dip. I'm gonna buy it anyway. Little chase here, but hoping for a little bit of continuation here with this trap. Okay, 104. Do I trade my pay accounts while your payout request is not approved yet? It depends. Typically, yeah, because I need the 10 days. Yes, Nico, you could request a payout on the last day. So after the market closes, the account will update and you'll be able to request a payout. Just make sure you do it before midnight Eastern time. Can you estimate when there will be a next sale? There's a sale right now, 80% off. The 90% off is not coming back for a while. So don't wait for that. You're gonna waste your time. Right, Saleya? 90% off is not coming back for a while. Do I recommend a channel to learn how to scalp on NQ? No, I wish I could find one. If you find one, let me know. I don't know anyone that scalps on NQ like this. Someone that does it live, like Al Brooks has videos about scalping, but they don't do it live. I don't know. You have to be careful what you watch. I feel like scalping is a very discretionary system. So you can't copy someone. 6 to 10 points, not a scalp. That's like a swing trade. Yeah, JP, but have you ever seen him trade live? His trading style is difficult. I feel like you can't replicate trading styles. Scalping, you could take so many scalps in this time frame. I only took a few. I used to scalp like a madman though. I miss that. Yeah, Richard. I mean, he loses quite a lot. That's why I always say trading is never easy. When someone comes in here and says, "Oh, trading is so easy. Just do this." Like I think we had a guy yesterday or 2 days ago come in here. It's like, "Oh, just put this on your chart and it makes trading easy," or something like that. I was just like, sir, you might be beating the record for me requesting a payout from you, because usually when I say I need to see some payouts, it requires a few comments, right? It requires a few things that they have to say for me to request a payout from them or show me some proof. And this guy said something, I was like, he might be the record. He might be the just one comment ever, first comment ever on the channel, and I might ask for a payout proof. And he said something about being, trading being easy, and it's just never easy. And Tom Hogard is a perfect example of that. Trading is difficult. 6 ticks right now, JP, as of last few days. I like to go for more, like 9 to 10, but I just not been. It's not been as fluent in the markets as some other days. Roman, I am very not Roman, Matthias, I am very adaptive. I change it all the time. 1, 2, or 3 contracts. It depends how much money I need to make, depends where I'm at in the payout window with the accounts. Is it a brand new account? Did I just activate the account, or is it already an old account? Does the account have a lot of cushion? Does it not have any cushion? Stuff like that all varies on how I'm going to trade it. All right. Sell off a little bit. Do we want to go with the continuation trade here? Yes, sir. First trade that was like super simple. That's how scalping should be, guys. In and out. And then I want to see the price continue, so that way I know I was right and I could go for a bigger target. If this reverses, it's already stalling. See? That's why I don't want to go for bigger size or bigger targets. Getting 6 ticks just puts me on so much advantage because I don't have to be right for the big picture. I do not have VWAP on QuantTower, and then you can't add a VWAP unless you pay for a license. I'm gonna use a stop loss, so I'm gonna be using like a same as my top step account, so $1,000 stop loss. But for now, I am not going to be scalping on that account. I'm just gonna be doing the open. Yeah, I don't really care for VWAP too much. And did we make sure you guys subscribe, because I think we might be there already. Nope. 12,000 subscribers. We need 9 more subscribers for 12,000. I just crossed 10,000 recently. I'm getting a lot of comments on my YouTube, like, why people just join the stream? Have I ever purchased a trading course? Yes, I've purchased many trading courses. Well, not a lot of trading courses, but I've been to a lot of chat rooms that had like trading courses included. Did it help? Not really. I was always trying to find something that would work for me because this person was doing so well, and then you don't realize on how much risk they put on to make this kind of money. So it's like, Alpine, if you take out 2K per account, how often do you manage to get back to a payout level on the same account? Richard, it's getting a lot better now than it was. I'm actually finally getting to some accounts that are gonna be at 4 payouts. I have a few accounts that are at 3 payouts already. And I'll be at 4 payouts this upcoming window. So it's hard to say the percentage because I don't keep track. I don't focus on like the statistical things because it just drives you nuts. Once I lose an account, I don't want to remember it. I just want to forget about it and move on. Because if you dwell on it, you do the math and how much you lost. Because if you count the money you have in that account and you count that as a loss, then it's like. But again, I don't count this as like an actual profit. I didn't get $4,000 richer today. My net worth is not $4,000 more than it was this morning. Here, my net worth is $100 more because this is a live account. Hope that makes sense, but I don't get attached to like the. Now it's a lot more difficult to trade these accounts because I do have $55,000 in these accounts, right? I have 55,000 in these accounts, and then I have like another 16,000 or 15,000 in my other funded accounts. So I have like $70,000 in profit in my funded accounts that I can't withdraw right now. So it's getting a little bit more dangerous to trade or scary to trade. Because when I trade brand new accounts, I'm at peace. I trade like, like an eval. You just go for it. But once it's like at payout or close to payout, close to 10 days, it's actually worse to be above the safety net and not at 10 days. It's actually that's the hardest part because you have to trade. One Apex day to pass has been extended till tomorrow. Awesome. I guess from the issues yesterday, they extended it. I did not see an email yet, but I'm assuming some people are getting the email. Mm-hmm. Alexander, just take a breather. Don't trade for the rest of the day. That's the tilt is something that you can only overcome by not trading. And if you have to trade, do evals. Try to pass an eval today. This market is like trading overnight session right now. Dom, what happened? Dom, if you're scalping in this price action, you shouldn't be blowing accounts because there's just not enough range. So you should be able to work out of trades. That's what I got to realize. But if you're taking trades and you're stopping out, you're taking trades and you're stopping out, that's what's killing you in this price action. $150K account, very nice, congrats. Those are hard to pass. That's a very complicated question. I don't know the answer to it. I would just say if you want to trade multiple accounts, get QuantTower. It's worth it. I think ATAS allows you to trade multiple accounts as well, though, if you pay for the license. Speaking of which, of the evals, I didn't get my evals reset. Oh yeah, I blew evals yesterday. My evals didn't reset. What the hell? Hip hop exposed. Are you exposing hip hop too? Is hip hop AI? Or what's the plan? Take a long stab there. Nope, didn't go. Just not being able to read the market well instantly. I'm getting out of the trades, but just not very easy. I just went out of this trade. That resistance here, so I just want to be out for a little profit, but it won't give it to me. Damn. Tell me it's gonna fall apart now. Come on, market. You know you want to go up a little bit. Really, market? Like, oh, now it goes. Jeez. So annoying right there. That was very annoying. Jesus. That's Call of Duty timing in the stock market. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm hearing 1 day pass is extended, so that's good. Apex is doing the right things. But is the 80% off sale extending? I don't think the 80% off is extending, though. Well, I'm happy with that. 179 on this account. $3,173 in profit. We'll take that. Let's move on to this final account. 115, 105, 105, 105. Then we'll get this account to profit. Then we're going to do an eval. Why is the market dead? Good question. Where do you guys see this? Because I didn't get an email. Jose, congratulations. Apex Discord. Okay. All right, guys. So if you did not reset your accounts, I'm gonna email Apex right now. I want my evals reset from yesterday. Why not? All right, which accounts did I trade that I lost? I think these three. Is there a way to remove blown accounts from QuantTower drop menu? You have to remove them from your dashboard. Mark, that'd be awesome. Just go all in every day then and just reset it if it didn't go well. Yeah, so that got extended, guys. I don't think the 80% off sale is extended, but the 1 day pass is extended till tomorrow. So you don't have to pass by today. You can pass by tomorrow. Not your mechanic. Do you have a P account with Rhythmic, and did you blow it yesterday? If you blew it yesterday, you could send them a ticket. They're resetting accounts from yesterday. Yep, they did a free reset. Trade of it's not being reset. Both. Even I know people that got reset both. There we go. Let's see. I just got an email from them already. Let's see if they reset it for me or not. If they don't, whatever. $45. Oh, never mind. They're working to they're working on it. So not everyone got reset yet. I think they're still working on it. I don't know. That's what they said, so hopefully they reset my evals from yesterday. Avoid trading, resetting, or removing accounts. We can't fix them in that state, so I don't know about that, Adam. Not Adam. Who asked that? Corbin. Did you trade them yesterday? And are you on Trade of 8 or are you on Rhythmic? Once you activate your PA account, can you cancel the eval subscriptions? It should automatically cancel. Can I get 4 ticks easily? Okay, we got 4 ticks. That's what I'm gonna do now because I haven't been able to trade really well, but this is like super slow. I mean, actually, the ATR says it's not that slow, so I don't know. There we go. Maybe 4 ticks is the answer for today. Well, that would have been easy. 6 ticks. Oh, figure that one out. But a lot more trading today than yesterday. Made some decent profit on each account that I didn't trade at the open. Oh, man. Then Top Step TV has 5,000 people watching them. And it's like all red or no position. Like, where are we watching? Like, they're analyzing the market and not trading. It's or red. Eric, you don't even need 4,000. You could do 2,000. You need $1,000 per one contract liquid. So that means um if you want to trade one NQ, you have to have $1,000 in the account. Once you go to like $800 in balance, they'll liquidate you. Trading futures is very inexpensive. 80% off plus 1 day pass on until Monday market close. What? That is crazy. Wow. Let's go. Let's go. Clap it up for Apex. Yeah, 1 second, guys. Does your QuantTower show NQ as XCME exchange instead of CME? Not that I know of. No, it's CME. I have a client just messaged me and the communion for $1,100. What am I even doing? Oh, guys, I'm tired. I went to sleep so late. You shouldn't be connected to DX feed, no. You should be connected right to Apex. Does Apex pay you out if you've traded 3 to 4 ticks? Yes. But I don't always trade 3 to 4 ticks. I mix it up. I don't really trade for 3 to 4 ticks a lot at all, actually. But would they pay you out if you do it for 10 days and you make decent money? Of course they will. Because if you can make $300 a day with 3 or 4 ticks, that means you're doing something right. Come on, market, just sell off to the bottom here so I could stop buying it. Start buying it, not stop. No, there will not be a problem with 8 ticks. They promote 8 ticks. They promote 9 ticks, I think, in their trading software thingy. You remove it from Rhythmic. You remove it from you remove it from your dashboard on Apex, the website itself. There he is. He's back. Dom Trader is back. Yep. It's all the way till next Monday. All right, finally selling off. Let's go back down to the lows so we can start buying. Well, I'm going to buy it now because it doesn't want to go lower. See how it got bought up there? I didn't plan on buying there, but since that candle had so much momentum in it and it was clearly getting bought up, that's why I went for it. 4 ticks is very easy to get. So, hey, $96 with 4 ticks, I'll take that. Once your account is like at decent profit, like this account, for example, right? These two accounts, close to $5,000 in profit. Once I take out 2,000, I'm gonna be already at above the safety net. So I could just make 50 bucks to 100 bucks on those accounts every day like this and still get a payout. So it all gets easier. Yep. 80% is extended till Monday. Do you recommend AMP for or Rhythmic for personal account? I use AMP with Rhythmic. Because now I'm able to copy trade between accounts. So I actually copy traded into my live account today at the open. Only one contract, obviously on Apex, and on Bullnox I took 2 or 3 contracts, sometimes 4. So can you scalp 4 ticks on Top Step? I don't know. They did extend the sale, yes. We saw it on the Discord. How much is the data fee on personal account? It's it's $13, and commission, I believe, is $4 round trip. So it's same as Apex. Can I share my strategy to pass Apex evals? I have one strategy that's like stupid, so I'm not gonna share that one. Because if you can't pass an eval regularly, then how are you gonna get a payout? So scalp is what I would do regularly. When I trade evals the same way I would trade my funded accounts, except I would trade a lot more. And I did that last week 3 times on stream where I passed evals, and I might do that soon here. So I might just take one more trade on this account, and I'm gonna try to pass an eval. How about that? Short one and long the other. It would work, but not in these price conditions. If you do long one, short one, you have to do it at the right time. Um, Not even FOMC, just when the market's selling off, like here you could do it, right? I do copy trade, but not right now. I do it in the morning. A lot of viewers. How many viewers we got? I don't pay attention. I'm gonna go buy another monitor today because I need a monitor like here to see everything. $640. Oh my goodness, guys. Hit those likes. Let's see how many likes can we hit for a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway when we hit some kind of like goal. 650 people watching. Wow. I gotta change the title. It's not the last day of the 80% off anymore. 50. No, I am up 4,700 on Apex, and I'm up 8, 9, 1,000 on the other account. So $5,700 on the day. No, going long there. Again, double bottom. A lot of momentum on this candle, so I hope that it pushes through again, and then I'll go over to an eval, and then I'll trade a lot more on eval. But see, again, like 6 ticks should be in and out. So I'm doing something wrong today. I only had a couple trades where they worked right away. It's maybe the ATR is not high enough. Maybe I'm chasing too late. Like if I would have bought this at any time here, I would have been fine. So those are the things I notice when I'm trading. How well am I executing? It's not just a win or loss. It's It's also how did the trade plan out? See, like this I don't like anymore, so I'm gonna lower it. Huh. Also, don't want to see this fall apart too much. Was so close there to get it fill, and I didn't. See, by that dip, you make 4 ticks, and it's something's gonna happen here soon. It is getting bought up. But it's not holding up, so I think it's gonna be an explosive move any second now. Watch. And the problem is this account does not have a lot of drawdown, so I have to figure out what I want to do. Come on, just push again. I think it's gonna fall apart. I think we're gonna retest the lows. That 4 ticks doesn't do anything for me. Yeah, this account's gonna be blown if it goes to the lows. So I need it to reverse ASAP. This account is not even close to a payout. It's not gonna get a payout this month, so I mean this payout cycle, so I'm not too worried about it. But very unfortunate circumstance how I got missed by like tick. Come on, just bounce. You know you want to. All right, so I got 2 trades for 8 ticks there. So this I'm gonna just take break even. Come on, 8 points. Yeah, I'm definitely not on. I mean, this is the first time I've been caught today, but definitely not on A plus game because there's a lot of trades where it just doesn't work right off the bat. But this is the first time I had to add. But when someone asked me, do I average down? You saw I didn't average down. I just took 2 more trades here. I don't know if you know what I did there, but I basically sold one and I rebought it 4 ticks lower. That's like making extra 4 ticks. And then it's gonna hopefully sell me out there, and I'm gonna have one extra, and I'm gonna just flatten it. Oh, come on! Wow, didn't let me flatten it. See, that's why I like having targets and not leaving an order out, because closing that. All right, that was a good example of a trade that wasn't working well, and it worked out fine. Another example, I have so many examples of not cutting a loss that works out, and that's why I don't cut a loss. All right, so that's it for the accounts, guys. Look, every account's been traded today. These accounts I could probably get more. So if I'm feeling the market really well at some point, maybe I'll switch over to these 2 accounts. This account's already at payout. I'm not gonna touch it, and I'm just gonna flip it really quick. 92, just to make sure. And also, it's gonna count as a trading day, so it's gonna add a trading day to the Wow, won't even. But see, now it's going. Flipping is not allowed, no. Only 20% of flipping. But this account's already at payout. It's already good to go. As soon as we hit March 1st, I'll be able to take a payout. I don't have to touch it anymore, because I missed the payout on that account by 1 day last time. Flipping is when you do this. So I'm going to show you guys a flip trade. So this is what you consider a flip. So look how fast I'm going to do this. So I'm going to get in long, and I'm going to get out. That's a flip. So I lost $2.52. I just got in and out just to count it as a trading day. That's a flip. 700 viewers. Oh my God, guys. See, I'm not paying attention. I don't even want to pay attention to this. So we had to reach 12,000 subscribers. How are we going to do a giveaway? Guys, we're going to do 3 50K eval giveaway. But how am I going to do that? If I do it the regular way, the chat's going to break. How long did it take to learn this? I mean, I've been trading like this for a long time, so I'm going to go over this topic that I go over quite often, but I haven't done it in a while. I'm going to talk about how Apex was able to change the whole trading career for me. Because from the very beginnings, I was always able to make money as a trader. And I've been trading stocks prior to futures, and I traded my own account, and I've taken some big losses, and a lot of times I would be green all the time. So I'm going to show you a month here, for example, where I am green across the board except for 2 days. Okay, so if I'm green every single day on this account, this is a real funded account, $40,000 in it, or 35,000, trading stocks day in, day out, scalping. Then 2 days out of the month kill me. So I make $3,000 on the month, which is not bad, but I was up so much more and I lost $6,000 in 2 days. So I was always able to make money. I just wasn't able to keep it. And I have some even worse examples than this. Let's pull up May. May is like the ultimate example of this. Look at May. May of 2022, I finished with $1,500 in profit, but I lost I lost $13,000 in 2 days. So I lost $13,000 in 2 days and I still made $1,500 in the month. So I was always able to make money. So what's the difference between trading one account and trading 20 accounts or 10 accounts, whatever, how many you have? The difference is that I'm okay with losing because I was risking a lot. Every single day here that I made money, I was risking quite a lot. Maybe not 5,000, but I was okay with losing $2,000-$3,000. And then I would go on tilt. You can see 40 trades. And the next day I would just go on full tilt and try and make that back, right? Increasing size and all that stuff. And then just had to take a couple of days off. So the difference is with Apex, when I'm trading 20 funded accounts, if I'm trading like this and I make $200 to $400 per account, or 100 to 300 even, sometimes it depends, right? It varies. Like today we are $50, 150, 179, 196, 212. Basically, when I'm trading this account and then I lose on this account, only one account suffers. The rest are still making progress towards that payout. It's not like I'm trading just one account. So if I'm trading just one account and I lose 2,500, then all the accounts, or not all of the accounts because it will be all combined into one, that whole account would suffer from the loss. Versus if I lose one funded account, I'm moving on and I'm restarting fresh. I don't have to make the loss back too. So obviously when it's an account of, $2,000 or more, then when you take a loss on it, it sucks. But when it's a fresh PA account like these two, for example, they're probably 3 days old. In the first couple of days, I'm going, for a bigger day because there's nothing in those accounts. I treat them as more expensive evals. And I get myself a jump start on those accounts. So I get myself a jump start because if I lose it, I know I could replace it tomorrow for the 1 day pass with a new account because I have some in the reserves. And I've lost 3 funded accounts last week and I still have 20 because I had reserves. And I still have 1 in the reserve, and then I passed 1 today, so I'll have 2 in the reserve. And then since we have this 1 day pass going, I'm gonna keep adding to the reserve. So I'm not afraid to lose accounts. Okay, but my success comes from wide stops. If I use tight stops, I had one of my worst trading months ever using tight stops, and that's also on stocks. And it happened on futures too. This was my worst trading month ever, I believe. $15,000 loss. Using tight stop losses. And just going on tilt after a while. Because it was very inconsistent. And the wide stops puts me at ease, and I'm okay with losing and so on. What do I consider a tight stop? Whatever you decide to make, it doesn't matter, but I'd rather just lose the account because if I go down $1,500 in drawdown on that account, most likely I'm not gonna recover. Now, if the account has decent cushion, I have set some parameters, some risk parameters on these accounts, so I'm not gonna lose. Like these accounts, I'm not gonna lose in 1 day. Like the biggest accounts, I'm not gonna lose in 1 day. They'll stop out at like $700-800 in profit, so I'm gonna be able to recover them slowly. But the new ones, I could lose them in 1 day, and I'm okay with it. And that's why I don't lose as much, because I'm okay with it. I feel like that's what it comes down to. Every time I would watch a big trader make money, I'm like, wow, he made 15 grand today. How did he do that? Let me sign up for his Discord. I'll pay for the Discord, and then didn't really see much. And I would see the executions, but I wouldn't see how much size they're using or anything like that. And They were putting on so much risk to make 15,000. I'm already getting too many views. You should change the video title to watch me trade $1 million in funded accounts. I don't want like my brother or my friends seeing that, thinking that I'm trading actual $1 million. So I would never do that because it's not real. I am managing $55,000 in my funded accounts in Apex. Okay, so this is how much money I have actually in these accounts, 55,000. That's above the initial balance. And then I am trading my own account, started it yesterday. Today's my first trading day on it. And I funded it with $4,000. I made quick profit yesterday just to test it. And then today I made $115 on that. That's with AMP futures, one contract, one trade. And I also trade with, Bull Knox. I'm waiting for a payout today from this account on Bull Knox. And then my funded future, and I also have Top Step, which I just got a payout from Top Step yesterday. And then this is a Top Step account. And then my funded futures, I am gonna request a payout tomorrow. Most profitable funded YouTuber. Yes, I am the most profitable YouTuber that I know. I don't know if I could give myself that title because I don't know every single YouTuber out there, but no one has brought it to my attention that anyone is more profitable than I am. And all of this has changed only last couple of months. Am I trading Bull Knox on QuantTower? Yes, I am. And if you are brand new to my channel, I use QuantTower and I'm able to log in to all these prop firms. I'm gonna log into my funded futures account. I'm able to log into all these prop firms at the same time, and I'm able to copy trade between them at the same time with QuantTower. If I'm using a Rhythmic connection with all these brokers or prop firms, I'm able to log in and trade them at the same time in the same platform, or I could even copy trade between them, which is amazing. So I don't actually trade my Bull Knox accounts. I don't trade my funded futures account. I don't trade my Top Step account. I copy trade from Apex to those accounts. Brett Simba, do you know how much he withdrew this year? Does the copy trader ever screw up? Not really. I don't use it that much, but it hasn't been screwing up at all lately. There's times where you have to be careful. There's things that could be like an order could be left out or something like that. That's when you have to be careful, but it's very rare. But yesterday, for example, I did have an issue where when I take my opening trade, if I go long and short, so I have an opening range breakout trade. So I go either long or short and I place both orders because I don't know which one's going to trigger. So when one side triggers, the other side cancels, right? And I cancel it manually. You could do it automatically with OCO order, but I just cancel it manually. And I didn't notice my non-Apex accounts did not cancel. So then I got triggered into a trade a few minutes later, like 10 minutes later, and it was a bad entry and I had to work out of it. With that strategy, you'll eventually blow a live account. This works on funded only. Yes, I am playing the funded game. I'm very open about that. I am managing my risk by using prop firms, right? And that's what's making it successful. However, account like Top Step has a max daily loss, and I'm still profitable on it. So I will be using a max loss on my actual funded account, and you guys will see that it does work over time. It's just much slower growth, and I'm not gonna be able to make $4,000 or $5,000 in a day trading one account. My thing is, I'm not here to teach how to trade. I'm just sharing you guys my journey, and I am taking basically the prop firm model to its potential, right? So I know that's why I have a $100 bill here. Every funded account, this is how much I'm risking. It does not matter what happens. Doesn't matter how much I lose, how much you see on the screen. $100 is all I lose on that funded account because that's all I paid for it. And I don't lose it because I already lost it when I paid for the account. You know, so it's like once you put that in your head, and then obviously it makes it easier when you get payouts. If you don't get payouts, $100 over 10 times, it starts to add up. But I was lucky enough to get payouts from the very first funded account with TickTick in May of 2023. I did some funded accounts earlier in 2022. I did an account with Lilu in 2021. I got to payout almost, and I blew it on the last day. Back then, you had to trade for like 30 days to get a payout, and it was just a very hard set of rules. And I blew the account on Friday, and on Monday, the following Monday, I would have been able to withdraw. But I was just messing around with futures. I was always a stock trader, and then in May of 2023 is when I decided to go more serious into futures and then trade stocks on the side. And as of December 2023, I do not trade stocks anymore. I only made $10,000 last year on stocks. Not worth my time anymore. What's my tactic for payouts on the 50K accounts? I'm new to futures and wanted to know how much should I withdraw my first payout? My thing is, and a lot of people that are my regular viewers know this, my big thing is take the full payout. Do not worry about how much cushion you have left in that account. Take the payout. Take the maximum payout. If you take a maximum payout, you will basically become profitable in the prop firm game. The whole point of this prop firm model is for you to become profitable. I am profitable with every single prop firm I've traded except with not earn to trade, Elite Trader Funding and Lilu. Okay, so since 2021, I have not done any Lilu accounts, and I haven't done any Elite Trader Funding accounts since last year because I know they're a little sketchy. So I didn't get payouts from those two companies. I didn't really spend much with them, but trust me, I'm gonna get my money back. That's my mission, because I know Elite Trader Funding doesn't pay out big traders; they delete you and stuff like that. But I'm gonna get my $1,000 back from them. I don't even think I spent more than 300 with them, but every other prop firm I'm profitable with. So TickTick, Trade Day. I did one account with Trade Day. I made like $500 on it. Whatever. Blew the account after. Still made money on it. Bull Knox, obviously very profitable. Top Step took me a while to become profitable. Top Step, in my opinion, is the most difficult one for some odd reason. I think it's the 50% payout and the scaling plan. And obviously Apex is blowing everything out of the water for me. I mean, the potential with Apex is just crazy because you could take out the safety net. You could do 20 accounts. I mean, there's so much potential without having to make a lot of money with Apex that it really has changed my life. I said this many times last year when people were coming into my stream and they asked, do I trade full time? Right? I was making like 10K a month sometimes on withdrawals, and they'll be like, oh, do you trade full time? I'm like, hell no. Like, I would need to make 30K a month easily to be a full-time trader, and I didn't really think it was going to be possible. And then things just changed out of nowhere. I wasn't expecting this. I was expecting to make $150,000 this year trading, and I'm already at 93,000. And I don't claim to be the best trader because I'm definitely not. I'm just using the risk management within the prop firm. I know what I paid for the account. I know I could get a payout using wide risk. And that's that. But obviously, you have to be somewhat consistent. If you don't have any kind of strategy that you can make money, this only works for someone that is able to make money all the time or most of the time. And then sometimes it just gets out of whack, right? So sometimes I get out of whack and then I'll lose. That's fine because I know most of the time I don't lose. And also the big change for me was not copy trading as many accounts. In like October, I copy traded a lot of accounts and I lost 14 funded accounts in a week. I was doing, 4 or 5 accounts in the copy trader and it just was very ugly. So since then, I haven't been copy trading as much. Oh man, this is like way too many viewers. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe and I'm gonna give away some accounts. I'm gonna give away some 50K valuations. Just in a little bit. I'm probably just gonna order my lunch. Did you say that you got PA's reset with Apex from yesterday? I did not, but some people did. I didn't lose yesterday, so I don't have any issues. But I know a lot of people that blew their accounts got their accounts reset. Why don't I build a big cushion with the opening trade? Because it could not work one day. It's gonna be a day where it doesn't work. So I want to take the money when I have it. And I'm growing a cushion though. Like, look, I have 5,000 in this account, 4,600 in this account. So I'm starting to grow a cushion on some accounts. And I'm gonna still gotta trade for a few more days. So these accounts are gonna be close to like $35,000, $4,000. So it's gonna be pretty good cushion. And I like taking the money out because the money in these accounts is not my money. When I withdraw it, then it's real. I don't scream. How did I manage to fix those big losses? I didn't really manage to fix them. I just let Apex absorb them. That's what I was trying to. My point was I was able to trade the same way, just on futures instead of stocks, which is still scalping methods. And that's why I don't use any like indicators. I never learned about like, volume profiles and fair value gaps. None of that exists in stocks really. No one teaches that. So like I never learned about it. So I just use candles. I use a 1-minute chart instead of a tick chart. And I just have my 20 and the 200 SMA just to kind of know exactly where I'm at in the spectrum of a bigger time frame. And then I use ATR just to see the volatility of the market because sometimes I'm so distracted with the chat, I don't really know how the market's moving. So this kind of allows me to know what the volatility is like because sometimes the your axis, your price axis gets skewed and you don't really know if this is a 10-point move or a 50-point move on the candle. The bank teller must be looking at you funny when they see 22K deposits. No, so it's one deposit. Apex combines it all. What prop firms to avoid? Did you ever get scammed by anyone? I did not get scammed by anyone. The only one that's obviously a scam was Earn Max, which everyone should have known about that. And the second one to be careful of is Elite Trader Funding. But there's no reason to go with someone like Elite Trader Funding over Apex. I mean, there's just zero, except when they have a 90% off, but too many people focus on the eval cost versus the opportunity cost. How much more money can you make with Apex versus with, like with Bullnox? I'm trading with them because I'm maxed out with Apex, but the payouts are so much slower. Like you can only take out, you could take out less per account. You know, you can only take out every like 16 days or something like that, because the way they set it up, they make it like, oh, they pay out weekly, but it's really not like that. So so Apex is the best when it comes to multiple accounts, and then I would say the second best prop firm right now would have to be My Funded Futures, I would say, if you like end of day drawdown. But every prop firm has its pros and cons, right? So I know I can make a lot of money with Apex, and I know I can't make a lot of money with other prop firms because my trading style doesn't suit those prop firms. My Funded Futures, Top Step, Take Profit Trader are great for people that can make a lot of money in one single day. If you can make $2,000-$3,000 on one account in one day, that's great. Then you benefit from the fast withdrawals. With Apex, it keeps me at bay. I know that I could only take out $2,000 and I only need to make around $3,000, not even, but roughly $3,000 to leave myself some cushion on the account to get a payout. I have to trade for 10 days. So what is my goal? My goal is to make $300 per day per account and move on to the next account. Because sooner or later, you're going to make a mistake. So if you move on to the next account, let's say you have 6 funded accounts. At least if 2 of them make it to payout, you're ahead of the game. You know, if the other 4 blow out somehow. Because if you're not copy trading and you're just making $300 a day per account, then I know it's not as easy for some people to make money. Some people need to wait for their setups and stuff. But my opening trade happens only once a day, so I trade a lot of accounts for that. But scalping, I don't need to copy trade because I could scalp all day. Oh no, Bandit, that's the worst. When you blow an account that's over threshold, that is the most painful because that's actual profit that you could have withdrawn. That's when it actually hurts. My opening trade is just opening range breakout or breakdown. No, guys, stop blowing accounts over threshold. Get an eval, get more accounts funded. If you're over threshold, if it's obviously 52,600, you could keep trading. But if you're like at over $4,000 in that account, make sure you don't go below. Like, for example, when you're at like, you know, this profit, 4,600, set that account so you can't lose below the threshold. Set it in your Rhythmic parameters. Go to risk parameters by set by trader and enable not a loss limit. I set a loss limit, but enable minimum account balance and put that to 52,800 or 700 just to be safe. So you add some slippage and then you're good. Then you're always going to get a payout with that account because you can't blow it. And getting that payout is the most important thing. If you're on Tradervate, then unfortunately, can't do that. Oh, you guys had no idea. Some of you guys have no idea about that. So, there's a lot of cool things you could do. You could do, let's go over the things you could do with this. You could do loss limit. You could do minimum account balance, which is the two most popular ones, I would say. Cash on hand, kind of, that's how much money you have in the account starting today. So how much can you lose based on that? So if you have $3,000, you set it to 20%, that means you could lose $600. But if you are up $300, then you could still lose, you know, 900 now. So there's a lot of cool things you could do. You could also do it by time. So when I used to do my opening trade, and then I would get caught out scalping, there was some accounts I would restrict to just trading the open. So I would restrict the time. So no trading NQ from, let's say, 9:50 a.m. till close. So there's a lot of cool things you could do. Just don't forget to hit apply. And then if you do hit, let's say, minimum account balance, and then you actually hit it, right? So one day you actually hit it and you still got to flip the account because you need to trade more days. Make sure you actually turn this off because it's not going to let you trade. It's going to put you in a trade and then take you out of trade right away. And you're going to be confused as to why that's happening. And that's happened to me a few times. It's like, why is it not letting me trade? And I forgot that I went below the balance. I did make a video on this. I just didn't put a lot of time into it and some stuff was cut off. But guys, let's get those likes up. Let's get to like 500 likes so we can do some giveaways. This is Apex accounts, Raphael. What I was just showing you is Apex accounts. But you can do that with every Rhythmic. And the cool thing is you could open multiple windows. So you could actually log into multiple accounts at the same time in the Rhythmic dashboard. Yeah, you don't get to see my open trade, but it's not a big trade. Let me show you. This is my trade from this morning. I took a screenshot of it because it's a nice clean trade. It doesn't always work that way. But if you guys think this is a big trade, then I'm sorry, but it's not. This is how much, this is the trade that makes me $4,000 every single day. So I don't want you guys saying that I'm not showing the big trade because it's not a big trade. It's 20 ticks. But there's something about trading the open that could be banned. So I don't want people copying it exactly how I do it. So if you want to trade it, it's just an opening range. So the opens here, I could place an order above this or above here to go long. Depends which one I like better. And that's my trade. It's very simple. But people are so focused on that because I copy trade, they don't realize that I only made $115 on that trade, but I took 40 contracts with that trade. Okay, it's 40 contracts. More than 40. It's 50 contracts. I go between 20 and 25 ticks. Yesterday there was some issues with Rhythmic. I didn't really have any issues, but people had issues apparently, and anyone that blew an account yesterday got lucky and then they got replaced. But the opening trade is $115. I made more money on stream this morning. It just, I didn't copy trade, and that's what people try to like stir up. You know, like, trust me guys, It's not a big trade. I am 35. I don't really use the ATR at the open, Nathan. I know at the open, ATR is going to change. So I use the ATR from the open, not at the open. That makes sense. But sometimes I'll go like 20 ticks to the long and 22 ticks or 24 ticks to the short if I prefer the short side. You know, so I change it based on that. But that's just, I don't think that makes a huge difference. There's some days that I'll get super lucky, you know, fill it to a tick, but it's very rare. Usually I get more profit. If I'm gonna win right away, I usually get more profit anyway. But today was a good example where you know, where it bounced after it filled me. So it ended up coming back down. Like it ended up coming back. Like, so if I didn't get filled here, it would have came back. I would have been stuck for a little bit and then would have came back down. But, and then eventually he's obviously sold off big time. Odana, I'm not sure. It should count as a trading day, but I'm not sure. I try to, Ivan, I try to avoid this. I wait for overlapping candles. So when I see a lot of volatility, I don't just buy the dip. That's how you get killed. So I want to just wait for the overlapping candles. That is my key term, right? So overlapping candles means that there's a lot of candles that just chop and have another candle next to them in the same, within the body. So like a lot of chop. And that's how I'm able to scalp the best because I don't have to be super precise. How much does your DJ job pays you per year? 6 figures. And if you guys haven't heard, Apex extended the 1-day pass till next Monday. So this is the time to set yourself up for the year. You don't have to rush your accounts today because you could trade them tomorrow and you could trade them for next couple of days. You're a baller, 6 figures everywhere. That's how I was able to afford to lose quite a lot trading, right? So it wasn't like I didn't have a job or I was making a minimum wage. I felt like before futures came out with prop firms, you had to have money to trade. You couldn't be broke and trade. It just didn't exist. Like, but I went through a lot of crazy stuff. I sold my motorcycle to trade. I told everyone that I got bored of riding, which I did. I wasn't riding it much anymore. But I sold my bike so I could fund my broker account. After I blew up. Because I traded like with Shirt Trader. I don't know if any of you guys know what Shirt Trader is. Oh man, Shirt Trader days. Humble beginnings. Is my date of birth on the 6th? No. I don't, I'm a wedding DJ, so we just go by our first name. What ticker? I don't remember. My worst loss ever was 10 grand. And it was on MBOT, I believe. MBOT. All right, guys, let's trade an eval because I think I'm just talking and not trading. I'm done trading for most of all my funded accounts been traded today, so I'm not gonna trade them anymore. I could potentially trade these two accounts a little bit more, but for now I'm just gonna do an eval. Nobody. I mean, I blew that account too. I lost probably. I wouldn't be surprised if I lost close to six figures in trading the first 3 years. Maybe it wasn't that much, but it definitely added up. Like $20,000-$30,000 a year, for sure. Because the fees were insane. It was mostly fees that I would lose, locates, and all right, guys. So we'll do a giveaway as soon as we get. How many likes do we have? 300 likes. So I'm gonna do this. How do I like QuantTower? I love it. I switched over to QuantTower quite a long time ago, so I don't know what updates Ninja has made. I really was not using NinjaTrader 8 too much, but the ability to log into multiple prop firms at the same time is a game changer for me. Free copy trader, so I never spent money on the copy trader. I used to always use timed orders as well. So if I was doing like a 2-minute opening range break, I would set a time limit. So I would set a time limit for 9:31, because obviously the market moves a lot in the morning. So if I was doing like a 2-minute opening range break, I would set my order to trigger at 9:31, like 5 seconds before. So then I would be able to put the orders on the chart, but they wouldn't be live. So if they got triggered first, they wouldn't actually go live. So that was pretty cool feature that I used to use. All right, so I'm already up 1479 on this eval, so I got to make it to 3000. Did I ever have a tough situation in life where you came out of? I'm a wedding DJ, so you could imagine what happened to me, and I'm a full-time wedding DJ until really right now. And you could imagine what happened to me during COVID. I almost went bankrupt in COVID. Luckily I was saving money, had my savings, but my savings got depleted. So, and I was not sure if the business was going to come back. That was the biggest thing. Like, at first I was like, oh, a month off. Because when things got canceled in March, I was like, oh, I'm off till April or whatever. Maybe in April we'll go back to work. And then April's off. I'm like, oh, screw it. We'll get back to it in May and June. Those are the busy months anyway. And then we didn't work till like September, and we only did a little bit of in September. So we didn't really work all of 2020. And I had an office to pay and a lot of expenses, right? So it was definitely tough. I had to close my trading account for a little bit. That's when I tried futures as well. That was actually when I started trading futures. So it's pretty funny how it all works out in the end. Because I was under PDT because I needed the money, and I tried futures. So what you guys are watching right now, the profits and all this, is the tip of the iceberg. There's few people I still talk to every day that have been with me since the very beginning. I met them in Discord. No, Discord wasn't around back then, but in chat rooms, you know, from 2016, 17, I met them in chat rooms then, and I still talk to them, and we became really good friends. So they've seen the ups and downs I've been through. The amount of times I said I quit, you know, the amount of losses, because I'm a type of person that I love to vent. When I lose, I just go on the rant. You know, I'm not the type of person that hides. A lot of people hide behind their losses. They get very shy. Like if someone's very active on Twitter, they won't post a loss. I'm opposite. Like I'm just like venting. I'm like, what an idiot I am. You know, why would I do this? All the different things that go through your head, I just express it, and my friends would hear it, and it's really cool to see that some people know the true journey of my trading. Like this guy right here, volatility trading. He's not from the very beginning, but he's we've been friends for I don't know how long now, but he knows my rants really well. So I lost 2 evals yesterday, or 3 evals. So I'm gonna try to get them back. They didn't reset them, but I'm gonna try to get them back. I emailed them, and I got like the automated email, so we'll see if they reset them. I don't really care, but it would be nice because I just hedged 3 evals yesterday. And the ones that I won on were on micros. So I was like, why did I make only 270 on this trade? And I realized like an hour later that I was on micros. So the accounts that won were on micros, and the accounts that lost were on minis. Of course, that's trading luck for us. They didn't update my accounts from yesterday. Chris, did you log in and out? Because this morning, my Rhythmic still had my P&L from yesterday, but then I logged out and logged back in, and it was fine. Interesting. All right, let's start scalping here. Very slow markets though. For some reason, last 2 days, that's like the market's taking a break. It's almost like summer trading. But I know as soon as I enter long, it's gonna fall apart. So I would love to retest the lows. If we retest the lows, we trap off the lows, and then we start grinding back up. Oh, I'm longing every single dip. Hmm. 6 ticks. I would have to do like this because that's how the license plates are in New Jersey. That's how I have to spell it. Or obviously if Alpine is taken, which I'm assuming it's going to be taken. Love NQ. SkyJ, that sucks. Yeah, when like the account resets. I get it. It goes back to the default account. We might have to do a poll on that. No, Apex is too long. VIP cleaners, what's going on? I actually got to go to dry cleaners probably today. Oh, I have a wedding on Saturday. I should probably go to dry cleaners today. I'll go tonight. It should be ready by Friday. I'm the type of person to wait till last minute. And I've actually had to go buy a suit the day of a wedding because I didn't have any suits to wear. And I have a lot of suits, but sometimes I leave them in the van. We go out after the weddings and we leave them in the van, or they get wrinkled or they fall off the hanger. Something happens and I didn't work for a while and I forget. So I just go buy a new suit. Why is the account I blow yesterday reset today? Because there was issues with Rhythmic, so congratulations to you. You got lucky. Some people actually experienced issues, but a lot of people did not experience issues and they got their accounts reset. The 2 times I blew my accounts, once with Apex, once with Top Step, and they got reset, both times I did not experience issues. So I blew the accounts because of my own trading and they got reset. So happy day to you guys. Plus, Apex extended the sale till next Monday because of that. So it's a win-win. I wish I could qualify for the next payout. I haven't been trading for 10 days. That's fine. You're gonna get qualified for March 15th. Can you go long and short on 2 different evals and wait for one to pass? Yes, you can. However, keep in mind that you have a trailing drawdown. So you could actually fail both. Okay, it's why the trailing drawdown exists. And that's why the Apex evals have no rules. There's not a single rule in the Apex eval that would make you fail if you make the profit. It's amazing. Versus other prop firms actually have rules. Like on my funded futures, I don't know if I'm going to get a payout. I'm going to request a payout tomorrow, and I'm not sure if I'm going to get it. This is my... So in 5 hours, I could... No. Why can I reset the... There's somewhere it says where I could take out the next payout. But look, guys, 100% win rate. 24 days of trading. I mean, it's just incredible. I was away on vacation. Well, not on work vacation, so I didn't trade my funded futures there. In the Bahamas, I traded my Apex accounts only, but would have been up a lot more. And I hope they pay me out because I have 13 trades under 15 seconds and $3,400 in profit under 15 seconds. Zachary, it's not automated, so you could get a payout at 34%, but you have to be trading for 10 days. The big thing is you cannot be flipping accounts only because you met the profit target. Do I prefer end of day or trailing personally? Obviously, end of day is nice with no max daily loss. But if I can't have 20 accounts, then I'd rather have trailing with 20 accounts. If Apex went end of day with no max daily loss, yes, I would choose those accounts. But if Apex went with daily loss, like Bullnox, for example, has an option between daily loss and end of day drawdown versus trailing drawdown with no daily loss, I'm always going to choose the trailing drawdown because the trailing drawdown stops trailing you once you meet the profit target of the initial risk, right? The initial drawdown. So these accounts, this account has $5,000 in drawdown right now. This account has $4,500 in drawdown. This account has $3,100 in drawdown. So I'm out of the drawdown. So it's only affecting me the first few days on the account. So once you are consistently trading, it actually becomes very, I don't know, insignificant to have a trailing drawdown because it disappears. Did you pass one and use the payout to buy others? Yes. So let me show you my. Let me show you my breakdown. And this is Apex only, but it shows you. I did a $4,000 payout, $2,000 payout, then 14,000, then 8,000, then 5,000. This 5,000 could have been 17,000, but I deferred it to January. And maybe because I deferred it, allowed me to just grow more. I don't know what changed, but I definitely grew a lot more cushion because I deferred it and I kept trading the accounts a little bit more for tax purposes. But $4,000 paid for the other accounts, right? And I got payouts. This $4,000 is for my fourth and fifth funded account at Apex. So right there, I became profitable with Apex. Then I went on the dry spell. I didn't get paid out till next 20 accounts. It was like account 21 or something like that. So 4 and 5, and then this was 21, and I could show you guys that. That was in July. So at least this $2,000 in July, I made a video about this, how of a bittersweet of a payout it was because I blew a lot of accounts that were at payouts and I continued to trade them and I lost them. And I told myself in June I would never do that. So I did that, and then I only made $2,000 instead of like probably $6,000 or $7,000 or $8,000 in July. But I also did not trade a lot of accounts. I wasn't trading more than 5 accounts at that time until August. And that's why in September I had a bigger payout. In August I got paid from Bullnox, and so I got paid every month, except I didn't get paid every month in Apex. So like October was my worst trading month I had. Or was that September? September or October, whatever. Because November I got payouts. I don't remember if that's the second half of November. But I know I had a bad stretch where I lost 15 funded accounts in a pretty quick time. So then I went back to scalping and back to the drawing board. But became profitable from the very beginning, and that's what makes a big difference. I put this money into one bank account, and that's it. I don't touch the money. Obviously, this is my side income, and my goal is to get a 911 this year. as a side income, you know? So it's like now I'm making way more than that. And it's a surprise to me. I wasn't planning on doing this. But that's why I don't recommend people trying to do what I do right away. Copy trading or doing 20 accounts. It just, I will do one giveaway for just the members today. Just one trading. It will be just the members. So we'll do 3 giveaways. 2 will be for everyone, and then 1 will be just for the members. How many days are we allowed to flip on Apex? 20%, so 2 days. I copy traded 350Ks and blew them up. Yeah, so Eric, when you copy trade, you can only make 1 mistake. If you traded 3 accounts individually, then you have room for 3 mistakes. You could learn a lot more that way. If you're at 3.2K on day number 7, then what you want to do is you want to go to your Rhythmic, and you want, because you could lose on that account, it'll still count as a trading day. You don't have to make money on it. So you would just take 3.2K, and then you would go to risk parameters, and then you'll set yourself either a max daily loss limit of whatever you want, or you could go to minimum account balance and put 52,700, and then that will guarantee you, if you have some kind of bad trade or something and you get stubborn, this will sell you out and you'll still get that payout because you're on day number 7. So if you lose $500 today, it's still going to count as day number 8. And the next 2 days, you could just flip the account and you could get the payout. And then that payout will pay for other accounts. And you could still recover. You're still going to have $600 or $500 in drawdown left. If your next 2 trades after you take the payout work well, you'll be able to possibly recover the account. You make $100 here, $200 there. Next thing you know, you're at $1,000 in drawdown now, and that's a static drawdown. So I've recovered a lot. All of these accounts that I got payouts from, they didn't have much profit. Like this one had maybe $1,000 in cushion. I mean, I'm not sure exactly which accounts, but like, I know I had some accounts with just $600 in cushion, and I made them back to payout. It's not as easy, but what are my plans once they ask you to go live? I'll probably go live with them with a very small account. Martin, they should be resetting that. They should be resetting that. It might just take some time. They're still working on the accounts. And then these are the top payouts for Apex for February. So I'm number 20th. So there's still way better traders than I am, but it's not a competition, right? It's just you against yourself and you against the market. But don't worry about what other people make. You can't compare it yourself to anyone else. But what you could do is use it as motivation. My motivation is to get to like 60K now. I don't care about getting to top 10. I just want to get to 60K. But if it doesn't happen, whatever. I'm happy with 48. Plus, I am at 58,000 total for the month. So I'm pretty much right here, number 14 or 15. But that's with other prop firms. I don't know if these guys made money with other prop firms. I trade minis. I trade very aggressively in evals because I have an edge, right? So for me, trading evals slowly, sometimes it's a waste of time unless I don't need to have, because right now I have 20 funded accounts, plus I have 1 eval already passed, and ready to be activated. I passed one today, so that's going to be 2. I have 2 evals ready to be activated after today. So if I lose an account tomorrow, the same time I lose that account, I'm going to activate a new one and I'm going to replace it and keep the ball rolling. I don't plan on getting to, 40K payout with these accounts. I just want 20 to 30K. And that even sounds stupid because I used to want just 5 to 10K. But things changed and now my goals are a little bit different, but still got to stay humble and let things happen when they happen. All these accounts are with Apex. So that's 20, and I have 25 accounts total. I have 3 accounts with Bullnox, 1 with My Funded Futures, and 1 with Top Step, and also my own personal account that I just started with. All right, we're at the lows here. So let's see how the lows play out because I've been waiting for the lows for a long time. I would love to get a trap at the lows and then bounce back and start grinding to the upside. And you'll see me take a lot of trades. But if this just falls apart, then I don't know. Oh. Love your transparency. Thanks, Rito. Hope you guys subscribe. My channel has been growing a lot faster, just as fast as my payouts. That's the whole thing. It's like I started my YouTube channel for fun. I've had it since 2016. I never thought it would grow. And especially after like a few years, like you don't think that all of a sudden it's going to take off. And it did. So just never giving up. All right. Are we going to trap? Are we going to trap? Our short's going to be stuck and stubborn here. I'm going to start a short here. I mean, a long for 10 ticks, and I'm out. But let's see if this holds. $7 auction. I gotta go pee though. Worst timing. How much time do we have to activate the PA accounts when we pass? You have unlimited time as long as you keep that evaluation active. So that evaluation that is assigned to that account, just don't cancel it. And obviously you wouldn't want to go over a month because then you're gonna pay a second month for the evaluation. So might as well activate the account. I'm gonna try one more here. One more long. That one didn't work. So let's see if this holds or if it's gonna start falling apart. I do have to pee so bad. So trading at the lows is a very dangerous game, but I'm hoping that the market does what it's been doing for the last few days, which is rotating back up. I'm in 3 contracts. Oof. I changed it to 3, didn't I? Of course. Well, that's not gonna hold. There's no support now, so now it's gonna be an ugly trade. Yep. Damn. That's what happens sometimes when you take the lows, you expect to bounce. It's not gonna bounce, so that's gonna be a blown account. And that's why I switch over to eval sometimes. When I finish trading for the day with my funded accounts, this could have been a funded account. And most likely on the funded account, I wouldn't have taken the second trade because I made my $100 there. And I wouldn't be in 3 contracts, but you guys see that's how you manage your risk. Sometimes you just gotta switch over to your accounts. Let's see, we get a bounce here. We did get lucky yesterday on an account that came back. We're down like $1,000 or so when they came back. But it's kind of strange that it didn't hold the lows at all. Oh, but we have these lows here too. Okay, so maybe I'll get lucky here. If I don't pee my pants. Come on, get me out of this trade, out of this contract, and then at least... for those who are new, so you see how I entered right there? Right there. My target's there. I entered there. No. It's hard to see now because it's all mixed up. I would have to go on the... I was going to say, why is it? That was a separate trade. But I entered there. And that's the target right there. I entered here, and that's the target here. So that's 2 separate trades. Okay, it's not averaging down. When you average down, you typically move this target to break even, which I'm not doing. Play I made, I'm not sure. I guess I'll be back. 2 seconds. Well, 2 minutes. Hopefully this worked out. If not, we'll start it. I have another eval we could do. Do I cut this the lows, the one account, the one contract? No, I'm not gonna. Let it work out. I need my keys too. Oh God. Perfect timing. Well, that didn't work, but that's sometimes what you get for double entries. Well, got stopped at the lows here. Yeah, terrible trade. Was expecting the lows to hold, and they didn't. I did get my trade off the lows, and then I just got back in like, oh well. It's an eval, $14. It's good practice. That's how you practice. Perfectly timed stop out too. Literally got stopped out at the bottom. Have I received a payout from my funded futures? Yes, I did. This month, I received $12.50, and this will be my second. So I'll receive 4,000 something from them. 760 watching. Wow. And you guys just saw me lose a eval. Great. Oh. Now we are doing exactly what I wanted to do at the lows. Oh well. We'll work on the new eval. Okay, now I'm gonna buy every dip. Okay. Yeah, there was news, but I don't know if that's the move. How much do we need to make before we're able to withdraw? 20 on the 50K account, 2,600. So this is the move I was trying to anticipate here. And I just jumped the gun. Lesson learned. That's why it's like important to trade your evals almost as realistic as possible sometimes, because you learn. I'm glad I learned this on an eval, not a funded account, especially when I'm having a day like this. The net P&L, yes. I don't pay. It's the account balance. So you want to look at the account balance and then the net P&L. The gross P&L is useless. If you could get rid of your net, your gross P&L in your charts and your software, get rid of it. Yep, we're gonna be doing the giveaway soon, guys. I promise. I just don't know why Streamlabs is lagging lately. I can't just. I'm gonna go back to Apex. So I'm gonna go back to exclamation Apex because I have an overlay for that. You guys will see. All right, let's start one. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, why does it say Alpine when I changed it to Apex? Hold on, guys. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Wow, a record-breaking streams back to back. Over 12,000 subscribers. Just make sure you guys type it in once, so I know when we're done entering. AP asks, how often do I lose PA accounts? I would say on average, I'll lose at least one account a week. There'll be a week where I don't lose any accounts, and then there's gonna be weeks where I lose 2 or 3 accounts. And that's just part of the journey. I am getting better. I have some accounts that are getting to 4 payouts. Okay, so that's like the big thing. I have an account active since November. I have accounts active since December. That's something that never happened to me last year. Last year I would be 1 payout, maybe 2, and then blow the account. When you guys win, you're gonna send me an email with the screenshot of your YouTube. We're gonna pick 2 winners. Make sure you guys join the Discord down below if you want to share your P&L and your progress. I should be buying every dip, I said, and I'm not doing it. I'm going to end up chasing this. And where's my trading style? Scalping. So, of course, I'm going to chase now. Hopefully it works. But it's just an eval. Otherwise, I would probably wait for a pullback. If it pulls back, then we'll enter again there. And again there. See, it pays off to wait. And then if I lose again, then I'm done trading for the day. Today it's been a good day. However, I only had a handful of trades that were actually super easy. With 6 ticks to 10 ticks, you should be in and out. You should not be in trades for more than a few seconds. So the goal is to pass this eval or fail. So I'm gonna keep trading this. Black coffee trader, I'm sure you got a ticket. How could you see all the tickets that popped through? I'm gonna check black coffee trader. Yeah, you're in black coffee trader. One of the raffles later today will be just for the members. So the people that are green on the channel, $150K eval blown. Oh, sorry, man. At least the $150K resets are cheaper. Yeah, that was an old video, William. QuantTower has definitely fixed itself. I have no issues with QuantTower whatsoever. And I trade a lot of accounts. Close to 20 accounts being copied at the same time. 50 contracts across the board. Is there a way to put commissions costs in QuantTower? Not sure about that, but you want to just be always logged into your Apex or whatever platform you're using. Log into your Rhythmic accounts. This is exactly what I was anticipating here, guys. How did I blow up the account right here? That's crazy. Oh, this wick. See, trading one contract, that would have been fine. That's why over leveraging is not good. Even two contracts, I would have been fine. I got stopped out right at the bottom. That's something I take note of. Like, all right, trading. Do I rather trade bigger size so I trade less, or do I prefer trading more with smaller size because I'm able to work out of a trade? That's obviously the pros and cons to both. Yep, nice stop hunt. They trapped shorts. I mean, I bet you so many shorts got caught there. I'm thinking about like playing around the core, which I don't do often. That's something I used to do in stocks. So this will be my initial entry, and I'm going to scalp around the core, but let this one work a little bit longer. See if that works. Again, I'm just playing around, trying different things sometimes. That's how you find your way. All right, let's see. Got 4 minutes left on the giveaway, guys. 4 minutes. We'll give away one, and then we'll wait 10 minutes, and we'll give away the second one. This is for a 50K eval. You just type in exclamation Apex. It's Apex because I had the overlay, so I changed it back to Apex. I have to make an overlay that says to enter the giveaway, type in Alpine, but and another drawdown. You have to be present to win, yes. We're gonna be doing the giveaway in 3 minutes. Come on, market. Why you have to do this to me? Now we're gonna, of course, pull back. I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna add for now. Just let this one play out for now. One minute warning, guys. 1 minute and 45 seconds left. It's a timer. When that timer ends, it's over for the first giveaway. Sheesh. Now you guys wake up. Let's go, let's go. Enter, enter, quick, quick. This for some reason doesn't auto update. I gotta refresh it. We gotta stop it because then you can't read the chat. So it's like 15 seconds. All right. And the winner is of the first giveaway. Sorry, guys, you missed it. I'm going to reopen it after I pick one winner. Daryl is our first winner. Daryl, are you here? All right, Daryl, just send me an email with your YouTube. And we'll take care of that. Daryl from Apex. THX, that's too many characters, Tim. New Jersey, we have 3 and 3. All right, I'm going to let you guys enter for a couple more minutes, and then we'll do another one. All right, add it there. That was a perfect timed ad. And I'm out from that ad, so just a 10-tick ad. Whoa, 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 whoa. We're going to let this one run. We're not scalping anymore. Oh God, I gotta. Daryl, if you need my email, let me know. And I don't know what's happening here, but this is exactly what I wanted. Why did I enter right there without confirmation? Because that eval was like halfway to passing. Now this one is gonna. Can you choose me? Because I never won anything in life. I never won anything in life either until I won this. I won this on the giveaway. That's what inspired my giveaways. This controller is a special PS4 controller for PC. It has like back buttons and has special keys on the back. And I won this on the giveaway on the stream. This trade is suspenseful. Daryl, got your email. Thank you. Oh no. Should have just taken the profit. See? This is why I scalp. Exactly why I scalp. Because when you don't have a target, you're going to pick a random target, and then this is going to happen. It's going to piss you off. Like, I would be livid right now if this was on the funded account. That is so much profit that I just let $500 worth of profit I let it get away. Oh man, no shot. Big lesson there. I'm learning a lot of lessons here. My target was like here. And I changed it when this was like... Now the trailing... I'm not even down a lot, but the trailing drawdown's getting me. Oh man. Add, see if that works. Nope. That's gonna be a false breakout and it's gonna just sell off probably. It's gonna be very hard for this to be stopped right now. So I am going to set a stop loss on this ad. But it's a very good lesson as to why I scalp. Very good lesson. And if someone tells me, why don't you just hold your winners a little longer? Exactly why I don't. This is more frustrating than anything else. Because my target was right there somewhere. And I just moved it because of the volatility. And I never do that. Okay, got filled out of that. Just gonna keep working out of this trade. Still green on the day, but the drawdown is down a lot. Yeah, and we're trying to get a big move. You don't know if it's gonna be a big move or it's just gonna reverse like it did here. So it's like, yeah, I could have closed it, but I don't know. That's why I prefer to scalp. But the market is weird lately. I don't know what it is. Last 2 days, it's been so slow, and last week was so volatile. There's no like in between. Okay. Just rotating contracts, taking new trades. I'm ignoring the trade that I have here, and I'm just hoping that this will hold eventually and come back. I won't be greedy though. Can you copy trade multiple evaluations? Yeah, evaluations you could copy unlimited amount. You could copy trade 50 evaluations if you want. Do I recommend it? I don't know. Please close it. It's $15. Samuel. Are you gonna send me $15, Samuel, if I close it and it comes back? If you're gonna send me $15, if it comes back. If it drops, then you don't have to. But if I close it here and then it comes back, are you gonna send me $15? Yes, you can copy trade funded accounts, of course. That's what Apex's whole model is on copy trading. No, Matt, I had to change it because I don't have an overlay with instructions and we have like 800 people watching. I do believe it's going to drop more because of what happened here. This is a big trap for the longs, and longs got very excited the same way shorts got excited here. The longs got excited there and they punched the bid or the ask just to get long, and now they're stuck. That's how I see it. But am I always right? No. A lot of times I'm wrong on my analysis, so I'm not going to cut it because, again, I know that I don't know the market. So if I decided to get into the trade, I have to accept my risk and my loss. What platform? QuantTower. If you're on NinjaTrader 8, you have to buy a copy trader. On QuantTower, you don't have to buy anything. You're going to average 2K viewers by summertime? I doubt it. I mean, I didn't think I was going to have 700, but I've been surprised this year by a lot of things. How do you become a member? So you go here, you click join. Do I have a code for QuantTower? Yeah, Alpine. You get 10% off. And you, for QuantTower, you don't want to get the full license. You just need the advanced features license. All right, don't get the full $70 license. It's only $25 a month. Advanced features, it's called. You're in the same trade. Well, Matthew, I'm actually not. My long is here. This is my entry. My entry is at 956, so it's actually a bad trade. I know I confuse a lot of people with this method, but when I mean I take these trades individually, I mean that. My entry is right here, okay? I'm going to confuse the hell out of the new people that have never seen my stream before, but again, I do things different. You don't have to pay if you want some extra features like the VWAP and stuff, or if you want to copy trade between prop firms. All right, so my initial entry is here, okay? This trade, and this trade, they're all individual trades. I know the average says here because it's first in, first out in futures, but I ignore this average. This is not my average. My average is this because that's the left. So I have to get here to be a break even on this ad or this entry. Does that make any sense to you guys? I'm basically scalping around the core. That's what the term is, I guess. But on the Rhythmic or on your trading journal, if you import the data, this is one trade. This is the other trade. This is the third trade. And since I took 2 contracts here and only sold one there, the average between this, I guess, comes out to be here or something like that. But that's why it's displaying this average. It's confusing, but it's probably actually these two. Oh, okay, so I know what it is. Okay, so it's 2 contracts here and 1 gets sold. Then I add 1 there. So now I have 2 again. So then it's this. So these 2 contracts get sold here, and then this one gets sold here. So it's actually very complicated if you actually like start thinking about it. So then these 2 average up here. So the cool thing about Tradeovate, it shows you the arrows, right? It marks the arrows, which contracts goes with which. Again, this is very, very stress-free. It's just an eval. I could trade evals like this all day without worrying about too much. But if I know I'm not trading well, I'm not going to just trade, right? So today has not been a really easy day. And the second eval will give away, we'll see how this trade works out, but probably at 145. And then the final eval is going to be for the members only. How many accounts can you have on trade day? Only 1. Do I only need a free version of QuantTower if I copy trade Apex accounts? Yes. But you don't have like VWAP and stuff like that. There we go. Come on, market. Just I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get back to the highs here, though. And that's the problem with the trailing drawdown. I might just take the bullet and just take out the break even here and restart. I don't have to be at the highest point of drawdown. Doesn't really matter. That's the mental thing. Paulina. Wow, we gained so many subscribers today. Like 200 subscribers today alone. Oh, man. Come on, market. Rip it. There we go. Just needs to break this. And how about I get 1 contract out there? Break even. And then I'll reshort it. If it comes back, I'll reshort it 15 ticks. So now my plan is if I exit, so I have 2 contracts here. I'm going to exit 1. And then if it pulls back, it's going to get me back into it. So I'm basically like taking another trade now. I'm going to short and then it's going to be my cover. But it's really like I'm selling 1 and rebuying 1. That's why it's hard for me to explain how I trade, but because I think of things a lot different. Samuel, I'm not gonna. You just told me before to sell it. Now you're gonna tell me it's gonna go back up? Samuel, you nor I know where the market's going. We have 700 people watching right now, and not one person knows where the market's going. You could assume, And you can anticipate, but you don't know. No one knows. It's going up or down. What if it goes sideways? But it's actually very true, NQ Addict. As traders, you would think trading is easy. It could go up or down. And it's a 50-50 chance. So why is trading so difficult? If it's a 50-50 chance of it going up or down from our entry, why is trading so hard? I keep getting orders rejected. Damn, it was so close to selling me out. Yeah, it's just sideways right now. I'm gonna order myself lunch though because I have an appointment at 4 o'clock with the client, so I'm not gonna have time to eat. Lunch ordered. Okay. When you don't look up, it goes up. Okay, I'm not looking. Can't see. Can you reset a PA account? No, you cannot. All right, 145 giveaway time. Giveaway time, right? Because you want to trade it today. So come on, guys, enter the giveaway if you want to enter. Now it's your chance. Wait till that. Come on, give me a break even on this. One contract. Wow, the ATR is at 4. I don't think I've seen it at 4 during like regular trading hours in a while. It really feels like summer trading right now. This is not an edge for scalping. You have to wait for the extremes. So all of you guys said that the market was going to go up or down. You also are wrong because it's been going sideways. And Apex did extend the 80% off as well. I thought it was just a 1-day pass. Oh yeah, that's right. They forgot that I saw the I just saw their email now, but I remember I saw the Discord as well. All right, guys, I'm gonna do the giveaway. Okay. If you didn't enter, I'm sorry. This is the most entries we've ever had in a giveaway. Can I play some music? I don't like playing music because you can listen to music on your own. And the music I have to play sucks because it's got to be copyright free. And you could play some music on your own in the background. Whatever music you prefer. Just keep it low so it's lower than the stream. And everyone's got different taste in music. As a DJ, I know that. So it's always better to cancel an account than reset, right? Not always. Depends on the size of the account. Bopper, yeah, it's very nice in New Jersey too. And I have an appointment at 4 o'clock, unfortunately. All right, guys. 1 minute till the giveaway. Do not playlist for a wedding. Bruno Mars is #1. Bruno Mars do not play is #1. I don't know why people just don't like Bruno Mars. I think it's too outplayed. Taylor Swift. And then there's individual songs. Oh, we got filled. We got filled. Lazy Trader Pro, are you sure about that? Are you sure you're on the right account? All right. Closing. And picking the winner. And hold on, guys. How can I do a short from this? Hold on, guys. I'm just trying to make a short YouTube video from this giveaway. All right. So we're giving away a second 50K evaluation giveaway. Thanks for all the support, guys. Here we go. And the lucky winner is Eric. Are you in here? What camera am I using? A Sony ZV-1. Congratulations, Eric. You are the winner. Send me an email, Eric, and we'll take care of it. Thanks, everyone. And we're going to do one more giveaway for just the members of the channel in just 10 minutes or so. My email, I'm typing that right now. All right. So we got out one contract and I rebought it lower. So we're doing better now. Then we're going to resell it again. I'm going to resell it one more time. And then we're going to rebuy it one more time. Just going to rotate and scalp around the core. The goal is to get the drawdown back up to 2,500. That means that's going to be the highest point of the account. I'm green on the day. I'm green on the equity, so it's fine. But I want to be at the highest point of the drawdown, if possible. How do you join on a mobile? I'm not sure if that's an option. Just send me your email and send me a screenshot of your YouTube. So I want to see a screenshot of this part of your YouTube, so I know it's you, because sometimes people send like the fake, like, oh, I want a giveaway. How do you show that drawdown in QuantTower? That is a plugin that someone shared in my Discord, and you'll go to my Discord and you'll go to plugins and indicators. You'll scroll up and you'll find it. Right here. Where is it? Account status. I'm gonna actually re-download it and then repost it. Or I'm gonna actually just pin it. Oh, it's pinned, yeah. But how do you see pinned messages? I don't know. Yeah, just go to pinned messages and you'll see it. Eric, you don't have to join. Eric, you're already a winner. Eric, you just send me an email and then that's it. Okay, let's see if we could sell this order as well. I'm just gonna sell it. Gonna sell it there, whatever. Now it's gonna break out, but it's fine. We're getting close. This is not how I typically trade, but this is how I work out of bad trades. It's a good example of how I work out of bad trades. Got your email. Can't believe I won. Well, a lot of people are joining Discord. Guys, when you join the Discord, just remember, I am not teaching people how to trade or anything like that, and no one does teaching in my Discord. It's only for sharing journeys and talking about hold on. I'm getting some people are joining and I'm getting like a alert. Oh, look at that. Samuel would have owed me $15 because I would have cut the trade at the worst possible time. Yeah, it's not necessary, light. I'm not even going for it. I'm just trying to get a profit on this trade. Which I think I'm going to cut it and just restart. Yeah, 960. I'll take that for now. Made 553 overall on this account so far. When you think you can outsmart the market, you can't. Wow. Wow. Are you kidding me? How often do I go on stream? I stream every day. See, I tried to do the right thing and I killed the trade. I mean, I still made good money, but I would have made like extra 50, $100 maybe. Payout. That's pretty funny. Whoa. Insane volatility. Something happened. Something's happening. Someone's speaking. 2 o'clock, 2 o'clock. I always have the news ready. No. Retail sales in Argentina. I don't think that matters, right? My food is here. 500 on 3 PAs on that push. Very nice. Up 2,500 on PAs. Very nice. Very nice black coffee trader. That's the days we want to see. It makes up for the bad days. I trade mini. I have no idea, Tim. I didn't even see that. I just kind of glanced at it just 2 seconds ago. But wow, what a terrible sale right there. But this is exactly what I wanted when I went long here. And yeah. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I got my lunch. I'm gonna go get it. Oh, thanks, guys. So DJ is asking, wouldn't it be better to have a stop loss and raise it rather than scalp a few ticks? My opinion is that in theory and in the book, yes. In real trading, no. You're gonna get so frustrated with that. So that's my opinion. This is my lunch. Chicken teriyaki, as always. It's the fastest lunch to get, so I always get it. Oh, Apple canceled their car and the market's going up? Mahi Mahi, I never went 3 months on a single account. Like, I have some accounts now that are on 3 months, but I never took payouts for 3 months. How do I keep on top of my psychology? I'm just okay with losing the funded account. So hot. I try to avoid triggers. So I know what my triggers are. So I try to avoid them. Taking stop losses like this. Well, a couple things happened on this trade, right? So if this was a funded account, I would have been like upset. First, I enter here a little at the top, which is okay. Sometimes it happens. But then my target was like here. It was like whatever, 20 ticks higher. As soon as this started to explode, I moved the target here. And I got missed. Stupid mistake. Then here I sold the contract, just got out. I was losing patience, I just got out, and then it exploded a second after I got out. Stuff like that is what triggers you. So I avoid those triggers. How do I avoid those triggers in this scenario? I scalp. When I scalp, my target is set, I don't move it, and I'm happy to get the target, and I don't care if the market goes another 100 points since my entry. Hold on, guys. Apex calling me to go live. Funded accounts monthly fees are like, it's like you're paying 7 to 8% interest rate. No, you're not. Guys, it doesn't work that way. Trading is supposed to be expensive. You guys might be coming into trading with prop firms. I come from trading from a real market. I paid more for locate fees to trade a stock, to short sell a stock, than I pay for a funded account. And I didn't even know if I'm going to trade that account. And I didn't know if, that stock. And I didn't even know if I'm going to win or not. And I had to pay up front every day $100 or so. Black coffee trader is because you're not anticipating it. You're not okay with it. You are placing the target there randomly. If you just do 5 ticks or 10 ticks every time, you're not going to be upset. If you randomly place the target and then you finally get out and then it goes, you're going to get upset. It's just different. Uh, 25K account, you pay 167 a month. What? No. You might want to check on that monthly fee. I use 2 screens, but one screen is massive. And I have a second computer next to me, but um this is my setup. So this is a 43-inch monitor, and then I have the 27-inch. So that's what I use. I could fit most of the stuff I need on here. Then this is more like YouTube and the streaming, Discord, all that stuff. Guys, for the accounts, it's $85 a month. What copy, what graphics card? A 3090. Yes, I game Call of Duty on PC with a controller. For those who... Nathan. What do I curl at the gym? Red Bulls. Yeah, I don't know why you guys use Tradeovate. I am like... I guess some people like TradingView, but I'm not a GTA guy. You're not stuck. You could just buy a PC, no? You don't need a crazy laptop. Like $500 for a laptop. Um, if after 4:59 couldn't trade, you could start trading at 6 p.m. again. So the market's closed from 5 to 6 p.m. I traded in the Bahamas on my shitty laptop and it worked fine. I don't know if I posted that in my I didn't post anything from the Bahamas on my Twitter, on my YouTube page. This was my setup in the Bahamas. This crappy laptop. And I was copy trading no problem. Because I'm a Mac user as well, so all my laptops are Macs. But this laptop is for one of the softwares I need for DJing. Not for DJing, but for like to control the lights for the DJ. It's only Windows based. Well, actually, no. It's Mac and Windows, but it's touchscreen compatible. So that's why I use that laptop, and I took that laptop to the Bahamas to trade on it, and it works fine. And the Wi-Fi was so good. I'm eating chicken teriyaki and rice. I think. Yep. I don't know if it's carbon, but I think so, maybe. I went overboard on my PC build, but for gaming and not for trading. Wow. I should have let the whole plan here. I said I'm gonna let it run. Eric, that's not bad. That's what I have, except I have 3090 because I built it last year. Actually, the 40 graphics cards already were out, but they were so expensive. I I just bought a 3090. Found a good deal. But now I want the 4080. But there's something wrong with my PC. My Call of Duty crashes all the time. Damn, mind body, your payout's still not approved. My payout was already sent, I believe. No, I think it's just rotating back up. I have 25 accounts actually, Atlas. I have 20 with Apex, 3 with Bullnox, 1 with Top Step, 1 with my funded futures. And what a move. Oh, incredible. Exactly what I wanted to happen. And I'm not in it. Wow. Oh. No, Harry, if you look back, when I entered here, I said I'm gonna work around the course. I was gonna let this trade work, and I wouldn't be in here. No, but I would have made a lot more profit. However, now I want to buy, and I am scared. But yeah, I prefer to scalp because when I scalp, I don't have FOMO. When I did a discretionary target, I have FOMO. See how it works? Yeah, Harry. So I got in here and I was like, I was just gonna take 2 contracts and let it work. And then it did this, and then it came all the way back down, and I was like, oh god, I should have just taken the profit. So that's why here I had 1 contract left, and then it went up and then pulled back, and I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna get out. And then it started to shoot up. They're allowed as long as you use a system. Same as news. As long as you use a system, they're allowed. You could trade the open. What a recovery. Jesus. And I got sold out at the bottom of the other eval. Sometimes you just gotta laugh. So again, guys, I know my overlays, because I can't change them this fast, say that the sale ends today, but it does not. The sale is extended because of the issues that Apex had. What do we do now? Do we short? Or now we're at the highs, so now we should be shorting, right? But now it's hard. This was the trade. This was the scalping. I said what I said here. I entered here. I said, I'm going to go off the lows. If the lows trap, where was it? Here? Might have been here. I don't know where it was, but how do I blow an account in such a little span? I don't know. But that's what I wanted. I wanted this trap off the lows and then get in and then buy every pullback and scalp the pullbacks. Does DJing feel like waste of time for you once you started making so much money in the last few weeks? No, because DJing pays well, but like I was just talking to a client. She called me or texted me for a communion that I'm doing in May. And I booked that communion like 2 years ago. And stuff like that, I'm just scratching my head like, what am I even doing? But after May, I am not booking any events except weddings. Because weddings pay, you know, $3,000 to $5,000, so it's good money. And it's fun. So it's not like I'm working a shitty job. And obviously trading is not guaranteed, and trading is limited because I am going to be eventually told by Apex I have to go live, and then I'm not going to have 20 accounts. I'm not going to be able to make as much. That's how it works with prop firms. If they ask, yeah, you have to go live or you have to stop trading with them for a little bit. I think for 6 months to a year. A communion is when a community has a party. No, it's a Catholic. What's a word for that? You have baptism, then you have a communion, and then confirmation. What's that called? Sacraments, maybe? How do you even DJ communion? People, the adults party and dance, and the kids play games. It's more like babysitting, but the ones that happen on a Saturday, people actually dance. The kids play that by themselves, and then adults party. Some communions are like weddings. It's like actual party, and then some of them are so brutal, but you can't charge wedding prices. Once you get 50 to 600 after 10 days, can you stop trading? Yes, you can. Can you clear down your accounts before? What do you mean? Before going live? So that's the thing. I don't know how live works. I think that I'm back. It's not gambling. Trading is not gambling. It's different. All right, now I got to restart all the software. I did not do the members giveaway yet. No. Let's do the members giveaway soon. As soon as I'm back up, I'll start it. How many accounts can you trade live with Apex? I believe it's only one. I don't know exactly how it works. Can some point to where that rule is written that you have to stop trading? What do you mean? When you make too much money?
Yeah, DLL, I'm gonna stick to just one contract on my account and slowly build it up. I'm trying to make the first 1 grand with one contract and then scale up. Those who don't know, I am trading a live account as well, because I am tired of some prop firms telling me that you can't scalp or you can't do the open trade because you can't do it on a live account and this and that, and I'm gonna prove it to them that you can. But obviously I'm able to do it on prop firms because there's no risk. So my own account, I'm going to do it slower, but the whole point of it is just to show them that it's possible. The executions are the same. What? There we go. Which? I don't even know what's going on right now. Sorry, guys. All right, so now what I'm going to do is, if you are a member, all right, members only. So if you are a member, you could type in exclamation apex and you'll enter. Let me make sure that it works. Yep. Only members, guys. Members only. Oh, you have to be green. What makes you a member? When you join. And I don't want you joining just for the giveaway, guys. Okay, these guys joined on their own without any you have to be green, not on PNL, but on the chat. These guys have joined the channel without me asking or anything like that, out of just support. So I want to give back to them. So it's this button here. Now, when we do regular giveaways, they also get multiple entries. So every person gets 1 ticket. If you're a member, you get 4 tickets. So you have 4 times or 3 times the likeliness of winning. Just so you know. So I just want to give it back to them. That's all. There's less of them, obviously, so higher chance of winning. Scott, thank you for joining. Again, guys, I don't want you joining just for the giveaway. Obviously, the odds of winning are low, so. Scott, let me make sure you get a ticket. You got it. Okay. Guys, if you're not a member, you will not you'll not be entered, okay? I already gave out 2 evaluations for everyone. And I always promised I'm going to do an evaluation giveaway for the members only, and here I am doing it. So PK is going for a hat trick. It's 1 ticket per person. Since you're all members. 26 of you so far. How does it work to get an eval if you win? Typically I will send you money to your Venmo or your PayPal and you'll be able to buy it. This one's a little bit different. When I hit 10,000 subscribers, Apex gave me 4 accounts to give away. And these 3 accounts Apex gave me as well. But typically I pay for them. You could buy yourself a beer. So actually, when I do the $15 raffles, it says for coffee or for eval. But I think I'm going to be done trading for today. I feel like I missed this whole move. And we're done. Tim, I did a stream on Sunday. Aaron, thanks for joining. Aaron's a regular viewer. I should have done it where mods are entering too, but Tim, on Sunday it's a beer stream. So we're gonna drink some beers on Sundays for the market open. So every Sunday I'm not working, I'll be on live. This market is so crazy. Jesus. I hope you guys are not stuck short. 3 minutes till the giveaway. Range Trader, thank you for joining. Sure you've heard this all day today, but I wasn't paying attention. I can flip for 2 days at 8 day today and 52,750 gonna be at 000 for next week. Isaac, I'm not sure what you mean by if you traded for 8 days, you could flip for 2 days, and then you're gonna be good to go. You're gonna be able to request a payout on the 1st. Guys, the giveaway is only for members. Oh, out of office. That's the corporate talk. My friend does that. My best friend works for Apple corporate, and he'll tell me like PTO and all these different terms. I'm like, dude, what does that even mean? I've been self-employed. I don't know what PTO means. Now I do, but news on Apple. But I thought the news was bad. I thought they were not making the car again or anymore. Your thoughts on Apex 75K accounts? I don't know. You get extra what? $500 of drawdown? Not even. You get extra $250 of drawdown, I believe. Oh, did I manage to pass some evaluation accounts? No, I managed to lose one, and I'm up one. The other one at 553. I got into a trade. I don't know if you were here at that time, but I got into this trade and I lost patience and I got out. I was trying to let it run. On this push, I was trying to let it run, and unfortunately, it came back and didn't make that much progress. How often do you do giveaways? Every day, pretty much. But only on the sale days. So if there's a sale, I should say. Especially 90% off, I do every day. The 80% off will do. Sometimes 80% off, I'll do like $15 giveaways. So it pays for half of your account. It depends. Sometimes if I'm in a bad trade, if I'm in a bad drawdown, and I say if I make out of this drawdown, I'll do a giveaway. Sometimes that's how giveaways are born. But I'm using my YouTube revenue for the giveaways, and my plan is to buy a 911. So I have a dilemma. I actually have to decide within the next couple of days if I want the 911 in June. If I don't get a 911 delivered in June, I might not be able to get it, and I might have to get it pre-owned. So I have a big dilemma because they're updating generations, and when they update stuff, you're not getting a car for a long time. So I want the car this year. I don't want to wait till next year. So I'm either gonna buy used, or I could buy brand new. And I went to a dealer on Saturday. They have one available for June. Carrera T, or they have Carrera S's. They have 4 Carrera S's available. But Carrera S would be like 160, and Carrera T would be like 150. That 10 extra grand pays for my PPF, so I don't know. I've been working out myself out of bad trades, and it's not easy, but it works if you do it right. Yeah, it works if the market participates with it. So if the market cooperates and does not trend, it does not become violent without letting you add and get out of trades, you could work out of some bad drawdowns. I've worked out of 100-point drawdowns before. All right, the giveaway should be closed. Any other members are here that want to enter? We're doing a giveaway for just the members. So if you are a member and you just joined, let me know. You could enter right now. If not, we're gonna Pick a winner. Actually, since we have members only, it's not as many people. We are gonna go old school and we're gonna pick the wheel. I don't know which wheel I used to use. I will use this one. I don't know if this is any good, but all right. This is a giveaway for members only. Members are the people that joined and paid a subscription. So like if you go on Twitch, people buy subs. I want to just give them an extra chance to win. And that's why we're doing one extra giveaway for them. We already did 2 giveaways for regular for everyone. And we're going to pick 5 people for the wheel. And then we're going to do elimination. Okay. So I'm picking 5 people for the wheel. I'm going to add them to this wheel. Stupid ads. And then we're going to pick one person. Scott. Scott is number 1. Double negative. Let me make sure you're... Okay, double negative. Hold on. Double negative. You can enter right now really quick. No, you're good. You're good. I'll make sure you got your ticket. All right. TNT, are you not in it? There you go. TNT, you're good. This is for members only, guys. Mike. Oh, I gotta let them enter. I am gonna pick 4 more people for the wheel. Chris. Chris, it's Apex, not Alpine. Don did. Let's see. Yes, you're in. You are in. Anthony, Chris entered. Okay. All right, let's pick. Okay. DJ Hex. DJ Hex in the house. It's number 2. Number 3 is Range Trader. See, Range Trader, it was worth signing up. And TNT. That's 4. And 1 more. Trader Fuzz. Screw it. 1 more. I like this. Oscar. Kevin. This is for members only. All right, sudden death. Last person standing wins. TNT, thanks for playing. Thanks for subscribing. Scott, thanks for playing. Thanks for subscribing. Can this wheel go any longer a little bit? Hold on. Number of seconds wheel spin. More. Yeah, we need... Oscar, thanks for playing. Trader Fuzz, DJ Hex, and Range Trader in the final. Olympic final, okay? It's top 3 in the Olympics. Oh, shit. Range Trader. Thanks for playing. All right. DJ Hex, Trader Fuzz. Remember, if it lands on your name, you actually lose. So, good luck to both of you. Thanks for the support, and go. DJ Hex, thanks for playing. Trader Fuzz, you are the winner. Damn, look at all the members. It's all the members chatting right now. Kevin, yes, the Apex sale is extended till Monday. Where is he? Is he even in here? Tell me he's not even watching. Oh, there you go. I was gonna say. Send me an email, Trader Fuzz. DJ X, second place. Oh, sometimes it's better not to do the wheel because then you don't feel bad. All right, all right, all right. We'll do... You guys want to do one more regular giveaway on the wheel? We'll pick 10 people. I just feel like it's going to take too long for everyone to enter. If we get to 750 likes, can we get more likes? I already gave out 3 today, so... I'm done trading pretty much. I made pretty good profit. Very happy with today. All the accounts got traded, unlike yesterday. 7-Eleven. 40 more likes. 35 more likes. And we'll do one more giveaway. For everyone. Of course, members get 4 times entries. But it's going to be a quick one. It's going to be like a 5-minute entry window. And if you miss it, you miss it. So I only want it for people that are actively watching. Guys, not yet. We didn't get to. Whoa, 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 whoa! What's going on here? I don't see 750 likes yet. Do you? Only if we get 750. I know there's someone lurking that hasn't hit the like yet. What a stream. Trader Fuzz, thanks for your email. All right. 4,400 on PAs. Wow, that is impressive for you. No, that's your best day ever. No. Yes, you could trade. I think most prop firms allow Canadians. I know Canada is very strict with like stocks, but all right, we hit it. Complete. All right, final giveaway. 5 minutes to enter. We're gonna make it fun. So we're gonna make it like we're gonna pick at least 10 people for the wheel, maybe even more. Since I'm done trading, if you want to see trading content, go watch someone else. Just a disclaimer. Because I am done for the day. I am happy with how things went. And I'm still hoping that Apex resets my evals from yesterday. Yesterday was issues with Rhythmic. So Apex reset a lot of accounts, funded and evals. Mine didn't get reset. I didn't have any issues, but they're resetting all the accounts. So I'm hoping they reset the evals that I lost yesterday. That'll be free evals for me. Just sign up using your code. Thank you for using my code, guys. I appreciate you. Alpine is my model trader. Since I stopped copying all my trades, I'm now starting to be profitable. What I really like with you, Alpine, is your consistency with $200 to $400 daily per account. That's correct. There's only 488 people watching. Oh man, people left. I think when the stream crashed, people left. But I also am not trading anymore, so people have stuff to do, and also people are watching from all over the world, and some places in the world it's already very late, and they're going to sleep. But we had a 6 stream, guys. Insane stream. $800 viewers. I don't think I'm ever gonna. I don't think I'm ever gonna beat that for a long time. It's 1:30. Where are you from, Mohammed? Funded trader journey. Please type it only once. You only get 1 ticket. If you blew a funded account yesterday on Rhythmic, you might get a reset. I've never used ATAS, so I don't know. Funded trader is all right. Figured. I used to yell at people, and then people told me like they thought the more times they entered, the more tickets they get. But Rod, thank you for joining. I'm beating trades by Matt. Doesn't matter. Trades by Matt has a good business with YouTube. I think my payouts is kind of what being real, showing you guys everything, not being afraid to show losses and blown accounts, and actually making it that, you know, that's my risk management. And that's kind of what I talk about. So people can't really think that I'm only green, because I'm not always only green, and I'm taking payouts. So people kind of can relate. And when people watch me, I get a lot of messages. Like, it's very realistic. To do what I do, it's very realistic. It's not out of reach. It's not like I'm making $40,000 on one account. And that would be tough to do. But with 20 accounts, making $100 a day is really what I'm making. It's actually mind-blowing. If you start breaking it down, how many ticks you need per day to make good money with 20 accounts, it's actually mind-blowing how little of profit you need. The initial stage is difficult, because the initial stage you have to make, you know, $3,000 to get a payout, and then that stage sucks. But once you have a lot of cushion in the account, once you make $3,000 in the account, you take out 2,000. The next time, you only got to make $1,500 on that account to get a payout. So now in 10 days, you have to make 1,500 instead of 3,000. But most likely, you're going to make a little bit more. So now that account's going to be maybe at 3,500. And then you're going to request a payout. And then once you request a payout, now your account's at 1,500 for the next payout cycle. Now you only need to make $1,000 to get to payout. And you see how like it all becomes easier as you go. And I know it's difficult for me to keep accounts. So I would love to keep accounts longer. But we're working on it, you know. At the end of the day, I know if I keep using stop losses, I'll blow the accounts anyway. So using wider management of risk, it's better for me. But some of the accounts that have a lot of drawdown and a lot of profit, I will not blow them in one day. How long does it take for Apex to activate PA accounts once you pay the activation fee? Is it instant? It's pretty quick. Obviously depends how busy they are, but it's pretty quick, within an hour. NinjaTrader is better than Trader8, and then I think, well, I do like NinjaTrader because I think NinjaTrader you could get so many plugins for it. You could, you could get bots, you could do indicators, you could do so many different things on NinjaTrader because it's such an open-based software that there's so many developers that can make awesome things happen. But I prefer QuantTower. But at this point, besides being able to log in and trade between prop firms, I don't think there's much difference between NinjaTrader and QuantTower other than that. Also, it's a free copy trader, so I don't have to buy a copy trader, and I don't have issues with this copy trader, and people have issues with copy trading, but I think it's user error a little bit. You trade on Mac, so next payout, buy yourself a PC. Trust me, I love Mac. I only use Mac for work. I have this PC, and then I have 4 photo booths or 5 photo booths. I have 5 PCs for that. And I want to smack the crap out of them when they go into updates when I need them. And then I have that laptop that I showed you guys before. Everything else is Mac. I have a Mac Mini, and I have 3 MacBook Pros. The Macs are just way better computers. I don't care what anyone says. Can you do Rhythmic on Mac? You can, but you have to run Windows on it. Which you can. I used to do that. My first ever trading setup was Mac based, and I was running Windows. What's it called when you run like a Windows, like a VMware or something like that? I forget the name of it. You could dual boot as well. You could boot Windows, but parallels. Yep. There you go. That's what it was. So you could actually run the trading software. All right, guys. I do have an appointment at 4 o'clock with a client for a wedding. So we're gonna go for a double day. So we're gonna try to book a wedding for $4,795. So let's do this giveaway, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay. Tell them to log into chat. We'll just do a public consultation. They're gonna be like, can you just do our wedding for free since you make so much money trading? Like, no, I want to charge you more. I suck at sales, Tim. Sales is like the worst thing about the business, but I approach it very casually. So I actually tell them, this is not a sales meeting. I am going to tell you what I have, tell you guys my prices. I'm going to tell you how I do weddings, and it's up to you to decide if you like me. And this is why, like, I mention this once in a while, because when prop firms and like the head of prop firms like Michael Patak and My Funded Futures in the Discord in there, if they start talking crap about other prop firms, it's such a turnoff. Tell me why you are best. Tell me why you have better product. Don't tell me why the other prop firm sucks or why you think it sucks. I don't care about that. Don't tell me that your competition sucks and you're the best. Tell me why you're the best. And it's up to me to determine if you are the best for me. That's why I just yell. I just fight back. I go ham in my funded futures Discord, and if the discussion starts in my Discord, I don't hold back. I know I got $4 grand, $5 grand now in the my funded futures account, but I speak my mind. Oh, you make jewelry? Nice. Yeah, Top Step's the best. Oh, Apex is a gambling prop firm, scratch off ticket prop firm, and then they do first they did $11 combines, and now they're doing $4.50. Like Top Step is falling behind so bad. They got to get rid of the 50% withdrawal. That is just, it's just not fair, I don't think. How many flipping days can you have in 10 days? You could have 2 flipping days. But you could flip and make it look like you're not flipping. That's what I try to do. But sometimes it gets me in trouble. So I had an account. I went on a great streak of not losing funded accounts. And then at FOMC, so FOMC has like, what, 2 o'clock? Then 2:30 it gets volatile again. But it was like after 3 o'clock. And I wanted to flip an account, but I didn't want to do micros. I wanted to do like, 4 ticks. So that's like, $16, whatever. And I got caught in a really bad trade. It went 30 points against me in a second. I got in and then just dumped. And the price action was like this, except it was it was pulling back. But imagine like right now, I would short it and it just shot up like crazy. That's what happened. The timing was impeccable, and I lost the account. So sometimes flipping, instead of just micros, I try to flip minis and to make it look like I'm not flipping, and it doesn't always work out. Do you still trade when an ATR is so low? No, I try not to. That's like trading after hours or overnight and just not enough edge. I like when the candles move up and down. This is like my favorite. Like when I see the candles, like it's hard to see on the finished chart. That's the thing. Looking at a static chart is so different than looking at a live chart, because sometimes candles could be moving like this. Instead of just moving like straight down, it could be going down, but it's always getting bought up. So that's like the price action I like for scalping. All right, guys, let's do this giveaway. So we're going to pick 15 people and we're going to put them in the wheel. Let's do it. Oh, this already ended? Sorry, guys, this already was ended. I don't know if someone's missing. All right, you got 2 minutes to enter. I didn't realize it was closed already. I'm your favorite trader on the internet. Guys, I'm just like you guys. I'm no different. Okay? There's traders that are way better than me, making way more money than me. And I was not making this type of money just 2 months ago. So I'm no different than you guys. The only difference, though, maybe, is that I have a lot of years of experience. I've been through hell and back. But what do you guys think? Should I get this car or not? Affording it is not the problem. So affording it is not the problem. The biggest problem is if all my income got cut off because I started sucking at trading, then, or if the prop firms disappeared, for example. What if the prop firms got, shut down? But keep in mind, I could always sell that car, so I could pay for it and then sell it. It's not a big deal. Target fill trading says decals for write-off. That is the problem. That was my plan. Okay, but I can't find any accountant that tells me that's possible. So I think the dream of writing off the car is not possible anymore. I'd be able to write off some mileage on the car, and I'll get 67 cents a mile. So if I do content, I'll be able to write off the miles for that content, but I won't be able to write off the whole car. How about you start a car YouTube channel? I'll have to make money on that. So I wish the car would come in like August, because the problem is now, if I put a deposit on it now, after March 12th, I can't get the deposit back. Versus if I put the deposit now, and I had until May, for example, to take the deposit back, that gives me 2 more months or 3 more months, March, April, let's say May, 3 more months of trading to see how I'm doing. You could write off a car for a business if it's for business use. It's hard for me to justify that I need a Porsche 911 to day trade or to grow my YouTube channel. My YouTube channel is about trading, so yeah, it could show success and stuff, but again, I don't really make that much money on YouTube, right? So it's like stream live from the Porsche. I do trade when I'm on the track. What kind of music do I play? Everything, because I'm a wedding DJ, so it's different. Market maker, not really. You're not gonna see you're not gonna get money back from that for a while. Market maker. Not with the prices in New Jersey, it's not worth it. All right, guys, I do have to do this giveaway because I do gotta go. I gotta reset my whole PC. I gotta make it pretty for my DJ presentation. So I gotta switch from trading to, I gotta dress a little bit better. Not really. I still wear a hat. I keep it super casual. All right. I think most people are entered, and I'm closing it in 10 seconds. 10. 9. I think all of you guys are already in because you're not getting tickets. Ten seconds, I look like 60. Slow motion. I feel bad because people are still entering. This market has not moved. All right. 3, 2, 1. Closed. All right, let's pick 10 people for the wheel. So just pay attention in the chat. It's gonna display the people. Do I stream all day? Most of the time, yes. Strong Allen. Paulina. I like that name, by the way. I've done a lot of Paulinos in their weddings. Actually, the wedding I did in the Bahamas was Paulino. Evil Twin. Guys, make sure if you win the entry ticket that you respond. So we have to make sure you're in here. Dom Trader. Look, it's your lucky day, Dom. Dom was all hyped up. Hopefully he's still around. There he is. Wow, funded trader journey. Jason. Mark Davies. I feel like he's in the... I'm picking 15 people. Double negative. Trevor. Number 10. Watch me go. All right. Now let me make sure that these first 10 people are in here. We're still picking 5 more people. Don't worry. Jason MA, are you in here? Funded Trader Journey's in here. Dom Trader's in here. Mark is here. Trevor, going once. Paulina. Strong Allen. Watch me go. Evil Twin. Double negative. All right. So let's see. All right, double negative. I'm gonna remove you because I could only pick 10 people, you see? So I gotta remove you from here. So don't worry, you're not removed. I just gotta, since I know you're in the chat, I'm gonna remove you. Evil twins in here, so I'm gonna remove you. I gotta remove 5 people. Watch me go. Remove. Dom trader. Remove. Damn, I gotta do this giveaway before my meeting. Funded trader removed. All right. I'm gonna pick 5 more people. And if these people don't respond, then we're gonna pick other people for them. All right. What? How is this possible? Watch me again. There you go. Hong. Watch me. You got selected twice. Nico trades. G. Trevor's in here. Is Trevor? Yeah, Trevor, you're in the wheel. Anoop. I don't know how you say that. And Haynes. Hermans. Anoop, you're already in the all right. I just don't think Paulina's here. Paulina's not in here. And Strong Allen's not in here. Paulina and Strong Allen, we're gonna remove them and we're gonna replace them, and that'll be the last 2. So Paulina, we're gonna replace Paulina with Sling Trader. And Handi. I think that was Strong Allen. How do I don't know if I say your name right, but all right, so that's the people. Last person standing wins. I'm gonna shuffle the names around, I think. Can I? I don't think I can. And here we go. I gotta make the wheel faster though. Watch me go when you get picked. Oh, you got picked twice to the wheel and you're the first one out. I'm sorry. It's not even fair. No, you lost. Oh, well. That was a close one. Hundi, thanks for playing. Evil Twin, thanks for playing. I gotta go quick. Sling Trader, thanks for playing. Jason, Better luck next time. Hong, thanks for watching at 2 a.m. Better luck next time. Get some sleep. Nico trades. Wait, watch me go is in here still. What happened? Did something get messed up? I think... Well, I gotta watch the stream. What happened? Hold on. Something happened. Watch me go is in here and someone else is not. Hold on. I'm just watching it back to see what happened. This is the official review. Wait. Did I not put you in? I don't think I ever put you in. I don't know what to do now. I feel bad. Should I put all the names back in? What do you guys think? Can I just add him in or should I add everyone in? Mark, in no time, just add him. Oh my god, Mark, I'm sure Mark's in there. I don't know if I remember everyone. I don't know if I remember everyone. Damn it. Actually, hold on. Sorry, guys. I know I'm not a professional streamer. I know. Okay, I got the list. I got the list here. Double negative, Trevor, watch me go, Hong, Nico trades. Hannes, you were in here though. You were in. I don't know what happened. You are in here. How'd you get eliminated? Oh, see, this was a glitch. Guys, I don't know what to do. It was a glitch, not my fault. I removed the wrong person. Because look, everyone was on there, and then I feel bad. I gotta go. I don't know who I'm missing. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna do this quick. If I... Okay. Jason. May. I think that's everyone. Anyone missing? I think that's everyone. It was 15 people. Oh, God. What a stressful giveaway. Gotta... Funded, you are in here somewhere. Funded trader, you're in there. There. Yeah, I don't like this wheel. Guys, should we just do first person to land wins? Because I don't have time. All right, spin to win. We're going to spin to win, and we're going to make it spin for a long time. We're going to make it for 28 seconds. One spin, guys. One spin. Bum, 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 bum. All right. All right. So whoever it lands on, you win the 50K evaluation. You ready? Good luck to all of you. Thanks for entering. And last spin. It's gonna spin and spin and spin for a long time. Oh, Trevor. Trevor is the winner. All right, Trevor, congratulations to you. And let's see. Hopefully Trevor's still with us. All right, Trevor, send me your PayPal or Venmo. Wow, that was... Oh, we probably lost so many viewers because of that. Yeah. Ooh. 800 likes. Holy crap. All right, so final tally, guys, one more time for the day. 4,795 on Apex. $115 on a live account. So I'm going to start adding that up. Plus 220, plus 220, plus 430. $5,780 in combination with my ball knocks accounts. And Top Step. Awesome day, awesome start to the week. Pretty much like 12 grand on the week already. A lot of payouts are getting closer. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 accounts at payout threshold. I know not all of them will be able to get a payout, so hopefully another $20,000 to $30,000 payout for March 5th. Hopefully I could beat the record for February, or at least match it. That's why I would love to order the 911, and if I match the payout in March for February, then I could guarantee get myself the car. Because literally, I'm just gonna use the profit from this month of trading, and I'm gonna trade my car in or sell my car and use that profit from selling my car that I have now for the deposit, and then the monthly payment is basically gonna be like $1,100 a month, which the YouTube ad revenue will pay for. Show us the car. It would be like this spec, like pretty much the same exact spec as this. Hold on. I am undecided between two colors. It's either this color, this 911, so black arrow kit. So like that would be the car. Or the second option is red. Red is almost $4,000 cheaper. This paint costs almost $4,000. But I like this one way more. I was thinking about white, but I don't know. A lot of people say white cars are for women, so I don't know. Market maker, I could go buy 2 of them cash right now. It's not. I hate people like that. I have a millionaire friend that bought a 911 Turbo S. Obviously, interest rates were different back then when he bought it last year, yeah, it was last year. He told me the money that he could make out of the $250,000 he's paying for this car, if he didn't finance it, he would be losing out on so many investment possibilities. My interest rate is gonna pay for this car. I could pay for it. That's not the whole point of it is to work on YouTube, to grow YouTube, to be able to pay for the car. It's free money on YouTube. I'm not using my trading money besides for the deposit. I don't have to finance. I could just buy it. I have pretty good terms. Depreciating asset, yes. But I have my Porsche 911 Boxster since 2018. And guess how much money I'm going to lose on that car after putting 40 or 50, pretty much 50,000 miles on the car. Guess how much money I'm going to lose on the car that I've owned for 6 years. Guess how much? Maybe $5,000. Obviously, I'm not including what I put into the car because I raced the car. But my Jeep is worth way less than, I would lose $5,000 more on my Jeep, which I bought just in November, and if I sold it now, versus my current Porsche, I could sell it basically for the same price I bought it. So don't talk to someone that knows a little bit about this stuff too. I'm not clueless. That's why I hate the I told you so. That, you guys see, that's my trigger. I know he means well because I think people do spend money that they don't have. For social media, for, you know, for clout, for whatever reason, people spend money they don't have. So I know where he's coming from. Because I do believe that I see it with my friends. I see it with my social media circle. I mean, people do things just so they could post it on social media, going out to expensive dinners, buying, you know, fancy clothing that has the name of the company. If you're wearing a shirt that has the name of the company on the shirt, that's not how wealthy dress, in my opinion. Like Gucci and Versace and all those different things, Supreme, that to me is a waste of money. A car like this that's gonna bring me so much happiness, I don't spend money on anything else. I'm gonna enjoy the hell out of it. I'm actually gonna use the car to live, right? I use it to live because I go to a track. So actually, motorsports is my thing. So I'm working very hard in life to get to this point. And I'm 35. I'm not 25. I'm not 20. So I could actually afford to spend. And I know I'm not losing a lot of money on this car because I could go and sell it the next day for a little bit of a loss. Because I am getting it at MSRP. These cars are still selling over MSRP. If they weren't selling over MSRP, and if this was a depreciating asset, like market makers saying, I would go and buy it used. But the problem is buying it used is a little bit more expensive than buying it new. Is it GT3 RS? No, we're not at GT3 RS ballpark yet. Plus, to get to a GT3 RS, you have to own a Porsche like that. Otherwise, the dealer's not going to give you an allocation. But I know market maker, like, I don't want to, you know, get into an argument about stuff because I know he means well. He just doesn't know, he doesn't understand my finances either. Like, he doesn't know, right? So again, trading was my part-time income. I wanted to make enough money trading just to be able to pay for the car. That was like, I make decent money DJing, right? But now it's like I'm making way more trading than I expected. And I have the opportunity to buy the car a lot sooner than I wanted. I wanted to buy it end of the summer. When it comes to allocations with 911s, it's not that easy. So they have an allocation right now for June build. And they're asking 10,000 over MSRP, but they're going to give it to me at MSRP because my brother is a Porsche mechanic. That's, no, appointment's in 8 minutes. I'm watching the clock. So, another thing is cars like that don't cost me money to, or they don't cost me a lot to maintain, right? My brother does all the work. That's a huge difference too. If you're buying a car like that, you got to expect to spend a lot of money on maintenance, oil changes and stuff like that. I don't pay for any of that. You know, I pay him, I buy him track days. I still pay him, but not what I would pay at a dealership. Because I always ask him, well, how much? He's like, you want the dealer price or you want my price? And I'm just like, you know, we're always joking. He helps me out. And yeah, the car is definitely not out of reach. It's just there's other things I want to do as well. Obviously, I invest the money. Right now I have it in my 5% interest savings, which is 5% free money is actually really good, because when you put it into the market, you're gonna get a little bit more, but it's risky. You could invest at the worst possible time and market dumps, and then if you need the money to take it out, you can't, because you're gonna be at a loss. At 5% interest rate, 250K gets me $1,000 a month, right? So it's like, and condos are not the best investments. Multiplexes are decent, but you need a lot of money for that, and that's also like another job. You got to renovate them, you got to do this, you got to do that, and you're always gonna feel broke in the beginning. So I'll get to that point. All right, guys. I love it. I get very heated when it comes to discussions like this, and I love it. So it's not in a bad way. But if I was expecting to buy a 911 with making $150,000 this whole entire year, and I'm already almost at 100 in 2 months, then in June, that's gonna, hopefully end of June, that's gonna be another March, April, May, June. So that's another 4 months of trading. That's another, hopefully, the whole car basically. What account offers 5%? SoFi, Wealthfront, and I actually just found one for 5.35 because I'm maxed out in SoFi, pretty much. So I'm looking at another one. SoFi is like 4.6 or 7, so I just rounded it up to 5. But yeah, you could have a regular savings account. It's gonna give you 5% interest on whatever money's in that account. It's gonna give you 5%. So if you guys have any money lying around, you should be opening an account like that, because even if you make $100 $50 or $100 a month, that pays for your cell phone, that pays for a bill. Like, money makes money. All right, guys, we got 4 minutes to get ready for the consultation. So much appreciated. The best stream we've had ever, and 800 people watching, gained over 200 subscribers, gave away 4 evaluations, and yeah. Good day. Nine 911. 992. If I get the 991, I would feel like I'm sitting in the same interior I have now, so it wouldn't be worth the money. All right, guys, since the Apex sale is extended, we got plenty of time to pass more evals this week. Let's get it. Later, guys.